I like that it says 3 viewers waiting. That's cool, man. It's got to take 1 minute, and then that should go to 3 viewers watching. There go the notifications. I've got a lot. There it goes, 3 watching now. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool. Hello to the 3 of you that are already waiting on Rumble. And, of course, hello, Mickey Martin. Let's get that chat voice up. Let's see if we can do that. I should have a chat page. There's that one. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Cool. Could have text chat here, maybe. Patrick John Welder. Let me refresh this page here. I'm Bigga. Hey, I'm Bigga. What's up? Okay, let's see if that voice chat works.
Mickey Martin.
Hey!
Grand Rising, all smash that like button on your way in.
Thank you so much, Mickey Martin. Yes. Okay, we've got all of our stuff turned up. I've got 3 fans
I'm
on me.
Biga. Oh yeah, what up, y'all?
What's up? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Dr. OK. California Tiki. How's that channel number looking over there, girlfriend? Let me know. Really happy for you. I mean, I wish it was that easy for me, man, when I was starting out my channel. Go into somebody else's channel and have them bring me a whole bunch of viewers. Gosh, that would have gotten me started so much faster. And so I realize, as someone who has a little bit of a following now, it really, it's a wealth to share with somebody else, that you can have people go over and watch them too.
Fosho, let's toke, finish yourself.
Fosho, I'm bigger. Fosho, let's toke. Finish yourself. Finish him. All right, hold on. Let's turn the fans down here. Turn all the fans off. Let me get a grape. Good grapeness. Okay.
Patrick John Welder. So hurricanes hitting LA, California, scorched earth in Hawaii. Yeah, you're right, Nay. The end is near.
Pretty good, right? That's pretty good. And we talked about this for the last 5 years. And we knew, I was like, man, wait till 5 years, 10 years. Come back and talk to me and you tell me how things are looking.
I bet Finns make finish him jokes.
I bet Finns make finish him jokes. I bet Finns...
I'm Biga. You know Finns the finish.
I bet finish.
I'm Biga. Finish asterisk.
Are you Finnish? Finish him? That's hilarious, bro. Whatever. I don't care. You're hilarious. Hold on a second. Let me get rid of some of these extra windows. I select so many windows for this show throughout the day. And then I have to go through
Sean the Orca guy.
and get rid of all of them.
Good afternoon, Nay.
Hey, Sean. How's it going, buddy? So good to see these numbers up, man. You guys are awesome.
Haha, I'm not as far, I'm aware.
I'm not as far. I'm aware. Are you woke? Are you one of those woke people? My Rumble chat's gonna love you. Hey, we got a woke one, folks!
Patrick John Welder. You know exactly what's coming and you're about the calmest out of everyone, lol.
Well, it's because I've taken...
I'm Biga. But maybe if I'm partly a Viking.
Yeah, I'm a Viking too.
Sean the Orca
by
guy.
blood.
I'm
blood
good
brother,
as hot as
that
balls
is.
here.
I'm a Viking
I'm
by
Biga.
blood.
As far as I'm aware, asterisk, sorry.
What I'm talking about with I'm the calmest out of everyone, it's because I'm wealthy and I've got a lot of money and I'll probably be able to live a little bit longer than most people, because I can afford guns and bullets and things to camera systems and, you know, security and people to protect me. You know, people with money are going to do good for a little while, if you've got the resources. But it's just because I've got money, and it sets me apart because not only do I have money, but I'm taking that money and I'm spending it on things that are going to help me survive when the shit hits the fan. And it's gonna hit it sooner or later. Granted, I could be dead by then, or maybe I'm not. And if I'm not, I want to be prepared, and I like to be prepared for as much as I can. Love you. Aw, Tiki, I love you too. Thank you. Smash the like button, Gnarly Gagger. Thank you for reminding people to. I'm gonna hit the like button myself because I like you. I like all the people in my chat.
When, not if. I'm Biga. Oh, I'm Biga. Okay.
Yeah, when? No, we're looking outside. We're looking at Hawaii. We're looking at California. We're looking at all the countries that are on fire. Canada. You know, we're looking at the oceans declining, acidifying, getting hotter.
SHTF preparedness
I mean, you
is a smart
can
investment.
sit and deny and pretend that it's not happening. That's fine, but you better still be my friend. Even if you don't believe me, you better still be my friend, and don't let that separate us.
Missed you. My phone got hacked, so I was off social for a while. You should see how crazy it is here in San Diego over this tropical storm.
Really? What are they saying over there?
Why do you think Hawaii?
Why do you think Hawaii?
I'm friendly.
I would say Hawaii because it's getting hotter and drier out, less rainfall, more heat. It makes it very hard to put these fires out now. Plus, there's a lack of common sense among our leadership. Like, for instance, that guy that was supposed to pull the alarm.
It was 82.
That guy that was supposed to pull the alarm, he was our leadership. That's one of the people that our leadership put in charge of pulling the alarm. There's a problem, and it's with our leadership. And you know the other thing I noticed about that group of Hawaiians that were standing there with their arms folded, acting like, how dare the press question the man who wouldn't pull the alarm, and he looked Hawaiian too. They all looked Hawaiian. They were all backing each other up. Seemed kind of racist to me, and it also seemed like any other person of any other race would have done a better job than that guy.
Shelly Halliday.
But he was Hawaiian, so...
No water at the Osuri stores.
You know, we better hire him because he's one of us.
Gas is up to $6 a gallon again. It's weird because I'm from Florida,
that's
but it is a lot
racism.
diff out
And
here
that's
when
what
we get
racism
rain.
costs
Do you know
Hawaii.
that?
They're racist. Yeah, they're racist. So that was it. They hired someone based on the color of their skin. They weren't good at their job, and the color of their skin didn't make them a good person or make them a better candidate. Wow. That was one thing that I agreed with that woman from last night on. You remember this? I agreed that when she said the librarian was hiring people based on the color of their skin, I was like, well, that's racism. I totally agree with that. We could have had a conversation about that and found a place where we agreed with if she wasn't so hell-bent on banning every single person that ever said that she was wrong about something. And, oh, by the way, she's wrong about a whole bunch of stuff, everybody. It's unbelievable. She has 125 people watching her on YouTube last night. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, 125 people that are just sitting there completely rationalizing every time she says something that doesn't make sense to them, and they rationalize it away. Wow.
Is the weird audio delay just me? Sean the Orca guy. That jackass literally had the nerve to talk about water.
Okay, sound is going to sound a little different right now, I think. Going to turn it down a little bit here. Turning it down. Okay, am I loud enough for you guys? Am I loud enough for you guys to hear? And I don't want to be distorting, but I want to make sure I'm loud enough for you guys to hear. How's that sound? This is my average volume right here. Is this good? Are we good? How's it sound? Let me know on the YouTube you're faster than Rumble. Let me know on the YouTube you're faster on Rumble. Let me know on the YouTube if the sound is better. Anybody, let me know. I know you guys are hearing this. The Rumble takes them a whole minute. Just answer me.
Sean the Orca.
Okay, thank you, Sean. God.
I hear you good.
God, work with me, folks. Work with me here. Excellent.
I'm Biga. To see if there a delay.
Bonsai House Billy, what's up, buddy? We had so much fun watching that show last night. My girlfriend and I watched back, which I generally tell my audience I can't even watch myself because I'm so mean and rude and obnoxious and I scream and yell and I don't like watching it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. That's why I was like always questioning my audience before. I was like, how can you stand me? But now I have changed. And we were watching it and I didn't yell. I didn't freak out. You know,
Nick Brown.
We had so much fun.
Good afternoon.
And I realized, I said to my girlfriend, I was like, oh my God, I can watch my show again. She's like, why? I'm like, because I'm not yelling and screaming and carrying on and letting people troll me. I block the trolls as soon as they come in and we have a great conversation. And there's a lot of love and there's a lot of information and there's them growing, there's me growing, we're all learning.
Oh, okay.
I was like, this is fun.
Everything.
We had a good time. Oh, okay, question everything. You talk a lot. You say a lot of things, Bigga. You like to hear your voice over my chat, don't you? All right, not telling us here. Shell of it. Oh, my girlfriend loved your name for the shell of it. She laughed and laughed. We had a lot of fun. Hey friends, my daughter opened a Rumble account yesterday. It's all about her one-eyed cat. She needs followers.
I'm Biba.
California Tiki.
I gotta leave in about 10 minutes, so is it cool if we troll but not a troll?
Yeah, it's cool if you troll me. That's why you're still here. Because you're trolling the shit out of me and you can keep trolling me. It's okay. It's just don't be inappropriate. If you want to get blocked, say something inappropriate and I'll block you. You troll me politely and I'll be your best fucking friend. Billy Ballantyne comes in here and trolls me all fucking day. We laugh and we laugh and we laugh. It's great. Nick Brown, hello. If I've missed any of you saying hello to you, I'm sorry. I want to say hello to each and every one of you. For the shell of it, hello. Ramus, 2741. You were great last night, Ramus, by the way. Humans have zero effect on climate except the shit our governments are doing on purpose. Well, Ramus, then that would mean that humans are having an effect on climate. Yeah, you just completely negated your own statement. It doesn't even make sense. Unless the governments aren't composed of human beings.
Really, but Black the Ripper.
Come on, Ramus, read what you just said to me. Ramus, read this. Humans have no effect on climate except the shit our governments are doing on purpose. So our governments aren't composed of humans? Think, Ramus, think. And then when you're thinking, talk to me again. Once your brain is working, drink some coffee. Do what you got to do to get your brain going, and then come and talk to me again. And the first thing I want to hear out of your mouth is, you're right, Nay. That thing I said made no sense at all. If the governments are affecting the climate, and the governments are composed of humans, then humans are affecting climate. Oh, snap. Welcome to Nay's Garden, everybody. It's a rude awakening for some of you, I know, but I want to be your friend. I want you to love me as much as I love you for being here. I want you to love me for my information that I give you, and I want you to look at what I just told Ramus, and I want you to go, Nay, you just nailed that. Nay, you nailed that.
But what if?
That does make total... Nay, what you just said, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Yes, if the governments are controlling the weather and the governments are made up of humans, then the weather's being controlled by humans, right? That's just doing this. Come on. But not the narrative they're spinning. Well, they're a bunch of liars, Ramus. Of course, they're always going to lie to you. The government's always going to lie to you.
But what if they're reptiles?
Oh. Laura Violet, love you, Nate. You're awesome with trolls. I'm a troll. You guys saw how I acted on that girl's stream last night. I was the biggest troll in there. I like to troll. But, if you can take my trolling, you're going to grow and you're going to learn and you're going to be a better person, because when I troll you, I'm trolling you about your own bullshit. That's what I troll about. I'm like, oh, I'm going to call you on your own bullshit and see how you deal. Because you're not going to like it. I'm going to hold up a mirror. You're going to look in the mirror. You're going to see yourself and you're going to block me. And I was like, boom. Message heard loud and clear. But not the narrative they're spinning. Okay, we can all eat the bugs, own nothing, and be happy. Yeah, I don't know who's telling you to own nothing and eat bugs. I mean, this sounds like a right-wing conspiracy fucking nut job narrative, Ramus. You got to grow past that narrative that you think that the Democrats want you to eat bugs? Do you think that the Democrats want you to own nothing? Is that what you're saying? I'm assuming you're attacking the lefts, right? This rhetoric doesn't help you, Ramus. This doesn't help you make friends. It helps you make enemies, and it makes people look at you and question where you get your stupid information from. Yeah, you're talking about the Democrats? Well, you're dumb, dude. They don't want you to eat bugs. There might be people out there who are working on that.
Crickets were put in food in Australia, food in school, dollar.
Whatever. They might be, there might be bad actors out there, but you're going to blame
schools.
You're going to blame the whole Democratic Party for you eating bugs? You're not thinking clearly. So I'm here to uncloud your brains, everybody. Take a bong rip with me and get smart. Because you're obviously not thinking outside the box yet. And Ramus, I need you to take a walk with me down the path of sanity for 5 seconds. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Who is telling you you're going to have to eat bugs and own nothing? Go. Ramus, it's all on you. Give me the Democrat, give me the lefty, give me the liberal that's telling you that you got to eat bugs and own nothing. Go. I want to see that right now. Own nothing, eat bugs. That's a hell of a narrative, Ramus. So let's go with that. Okay. Who's the Democrats in charge telling you you're going to eat bugs? And I just hate this kind of bullshit talk. You guys get on the internet and you start saying shit like this. Don't you think that I'm smarter than that? I mean, this insults my intelligence. This was like when that woman, who I have no problem with anymore, she asked me how I felt about something that was very offensive. And I was like, you're insulting my intelligence here. You're insulting my whole audience's intelligence, right? So when you say, okay, we can all eat the bugs, own nothing, and be happy, you're being ignorant as fuck, dude, and you can't look.
NLRC cheers trendy and
you're
savage
Vice President Harrison Biden. Now you're a fucking liar. Now you're a fucking liar, Ramos. So now you're a liar. And I fucking hate liars. You're going to sit here and lie to my face and that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden told you, eat bugs and own nothing. Find it. Find the fucking video, you fucking liar. You know, and I hate Kamala Harris, and I hate Joe Biden, and I hate the fuck that morons like you make me defend them because you just can't be honest about stupid shit. There's plenty of shit to hate on Kamala Harris. There's plenty of shit to hate on Joe Biden. How the fuck can't you just do that? Oh, they want us to eat bugs and not own anything. Oh, yeah, sure. He's got his fucking Corvette in his garage while he's pointing at you saying you can't own anything. Show me where he said that. Show me where Biden said that. Show me where Biden said you'd be eating bugs. Show me where Kamala Harris said you'll own nothing and eat bugs. Please. Or, the better part, how about this? Why don't you say, nay, I'm sorry, you're right. You proved me wrong. Neither of them ever said that. It's bullshit. And I don't know where I came up with that flight of fancy. And I apologize to you and your audience for assuming that you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots like I am. I'm right here, Ramos. I'd love to hear that. Look, we can argue on things. We can have different frames of mind and whatever. But you can't fucking piss on my leg and tell me it's raining, Ramos. It's not going to work in here. Okay? It's actually not raining outside. So great. There you go. It was raining earlier. I'm hot, bitch. Look how hot you made me. Ramos, this is your fault. I gotta turn on all my fans now. It's 4:20? Okay, it's 4:20. I gotta smoke. I'm so sorry, guys. But, you know, if any of you, Grandpa's fans, anybody from the YouTube, Facebook, I don't care, could chime in on this and say, wow, Nay, I never heard Biden or Harris say that. I never heard Kamala Harris say we'd eat bugs and have nothing.
Happy 4 feet 21 inches.
What did she say? She said we've got wonderful sanctions that we're going to put on Russia and impose on the rest of the world, and then they're going to sanction us, and it's going to fuck us up. That would be something you could criticize Kamala Harris on. You could also criticize her on calling herself African American, which she is not. She's mixed race, as mixed as Barack Obama is. She's not black. You could attack her on being a liar about that. You could attack her on her cackle. That's fucking obnoxious. Yeah, that would be way better than you just making shit up.
Nick Brown.
Be more like me, Ramos. Be more like me.
Things, but never heard that one.
They've said a lot of it. No, of course you've never heard that because they never said it. And Ramos is a huge fucking liar, and he needs to apologize to everybody. Or she.
Happy 422. 422 is for 22.
Whatever, we call it 420. You call it whatever the fuck you want. How's that? Got a little worked up here today. Now I'm not going to be able to watch this because you got me yelling about your fucking lies because you came in here, Ramos, and you lied to my face. You're a fucking liar. Now, I'll take it back when you apologize and you say, you know what, I'm not going to spread that filth anymore because you proved me wrong. I went on the internet and I tried to find Kamala Harris and Joe Biden saying, you'll eat bugs and have nothing. And you know what, Nay? I Googled those exact words and they never came up.
Happy 423. Hopefully we're all
So go ahead, Ramos, make my day. Right now, make my day. Make me a happy guy. You know, and just tell me that you're going to research your own bullshit and prove yourself wrong.
I'm Biga. Would you like bugs with that?
Would you like some bugs with that?
The trend among world leaders, celebrities, and influencers is filling up on bugs.
Would you like a cup of bugs with that? With that having nothing? Wait. We're gonna eat bugs and have nothing. Well, but the bugs are something. So your own statement is a complete, incomplete, whatever the word is I'm looking for, of itself. Your own word is self-defeats. You said we'll have nothing, and then you said we'll have bugs. Bugs is more than nothing, last I checked. So you don't make any sense at all, dude. So I'm still waiting for your stupid fucking apology, Ramos. For your stupidity and your ignorance. I don't even care you being stupid and ignorant. I don't mind you being stupid and ignorant. I mind you fucking lying to my fucking face.
Mealworms Ugga.
That bothers me. You're a fucking liar now. Okay? Don't lie to my fucking face. If you want to say that, you know, these numbers correlate because Trump is doing something and sending us codes and whatever.
Activist,
I got a problem proving that wrong because I don't know. I can't prove that shit. I don't know
source.
if there's codes. I don't know if there's numerology involved. If Trump's a big numerologist and all his people are numerologists and you're all sending each other codes and JF or John Kennedy or whoever's alive, and I can't disprove any of that. But you know what I can disprove really easily? I can disprove that Biden and Kamala Harris never said you'll eat bugs and have nothing. That's a simple one. Don't make it so easy for me. God damn. Ramos gave up, everybody. Whatever, dude. You're fucking pathetic. You're pathetic because you can't admit that you're wrong about something so stupid. It doesn't even make sense to you that you can't even fucking defend it in my chat right now. That's how dumb you think it is. You've got no response, Romus. No response. We're all sitting here waiting for you. And you say nothing. You just sit there. What are you, staring at your phone? Say something, dude.
Previewing a new season of Tucker Carlson Originals on Fox Nation, V. Lardenbroek provided insight into the bug food industry, which she argued
Listen
will
to this
influence
next
the food
question from
supply
Matt,
worldwide.
and you're going to like the answer. Listen.
Matt Postma. Nay, does Trump ever admit to being wrong?
Oh, yeah, Trump admits to being wrong. I just listened to a fucking tape of him admitting it over and over and over again. He's like, I was such a schmuck for endorsing this fucking candidate. That's admitting you're wrong about something. Yeah, Trump will admit when he's wrong. He knows he's not infallible. He wasn't happy with what happened with Operation Warp Speed either. You know, he's made mistakes in his presidency, and you know, you guys can find all kinds of times when Donald Trump admits when he's wrong about something. You know, he has to wipe his ass just like the rest of us do. We're all human beings here. And so Matt,
really?
And Matt, there you go. I heard him with my own ears, and you can listen to the tape when he called Georgia, and he was like, you guys, I just want you to find 11,780 votes, which is one more vote than we've got because we won Georgia. Listen to the whole conversation and listen to him say several times, I'm a schmuck for endorsing these people.
Should be of no surprise to you.
He literally calls himself a schmuck 3 times on that fucking recording. 2, or definitely 2, and possibly 3 times. So, now what do you got to say, Matt? Donald Trump admits when he's wrong about some things. He doesn't admit when he's wrong about other things. But yeah, he admits when he's wrong about certain things.
Matt Postma. Trump ever apologize for anything?
Does it matter if he's ever apologized?
This is not something that is just going to affect the food
Did
supply
Barack
of the
Obama
Netherlands.
ever apologize
Like
for
I
anything?
said,
Did
we're the
Hillary
second
Clinton
largest
ever
exporter of
apologize for
agricultural
anything?
products in
Did
the world
anyone
after
on the
America.
left, does any senator from the left ever fucking
So this will
apologize for
influence the food
anything?
supply
Ever?
worldwide. And we've spoken
Who
to farmers
cares,
who
bro?
said,
Why are you
well,
trying to
this could
fucking
lead to
divide
actual
and separate,
starvation if
man?
we're not
That's
careful,
all I'm getting
she
from you
said.
right now. All I see from you is you're trying to
Global
attack the
leaders
right.
have championed the
And it's not
opportunity
working
bugs
for you right
provide
now,
to
is it?
combat climate change.
Because everything you say doesn't even fucking matter right now, Matt. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even pertain to the conversation we're having. At all. So what's the point? Who cares if he's never apologized for anything? Who fucking cares? It's got nothing to do with, he's a leader. Most leaders don't apologize for their things because, you know, when they apologize, other people are like, oh, but gotcha with you. Oh, gotcha. So they're like, well, fuck you. I'm not going to admit when I'm wrong anymore, and then you can't play gotcha with me. I'm going to double, triple, quadruple down on your
At the
ass.
World Economic Forum, voices like founder and executive chairman Klaus Schwab made climate change a focal point of the conversation surrounding the global economy
I cannot
and future
stop sweating
policies.
right now, and I haven't even smoked yet.
Warnings like an extinction of large parts of our global population were shared from center stage, and bugs have duly been championed as one solution to the climate crisis. Matt Postma. I think it does because his followers much like him lack humility. Bonsai House. What the fuck is an insect factory? Biga has a mouth the size of Elton John's asshole.
You want me to block him? Or Bill, you want to get rid of him? Is he on your channel? Feel free. Feel free. If he's pissing you off, feel free. You're way more important to me, Billy, than a troll. That's why you got
Bonsai House.
Oh, no?
Nah.
Okay, cool. All right, that's up to you. You were complaining, so I'm just giving you that option. It's there for you. Yay, let's smoke. Our VP, Harrison Biden. Yeah, whatever, Ramos. Ramos ran off. Tail between the legs. Look at that, guys. Not a single response to this. Ramos has no response, no reply.
Professor Arnold van Heus at Wageningen University argued that it is absolutely necessary to adopt bugs into the food system. I think there is no other way, he said on the Fox Nation show.
Yeah, how is that the Biden administration? How is that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden? That's Professor Arnold van whatever the fuck at wherever the fuck. And hey, guess what, guys? People all over the planet eat insects anyway. It's a fact. So, and guess what? All of us do too. Yeah, you've eaten bugs before. All of us have. I have, you have, we all do. Bugs are in our food, man. You know, you're not going to stop it. You have tiny microscopic roaches and fly larvae, gnats get in your mouth and you swallow them. You fucking don't know what the fuck you've eaten. Legs of roaches and shit. You know, you don't know what the fuck you're eating, so don't give me that shit that you know, you've never eaten bugs before. The second thing is...
What's up, Nay? I eat bugs.
You know, we do unconsciously we eat bugs, but that's not even my point here. My point here is, still doesn't prove this motherfucker's point. He's trying to make it look like the left. Oh, it's the left. It's the Democrats. Oh, all the Democrats want us to eat bugs and have nothing. Really? You're going to have to show me that. And if you can't show me that, you're going to have to shut the fuck up, because until you show me that, you're a fucking liar until you do. And still, nothing. No answer, no reply, nothing. So, you know, I hate to be right and make you feel bad.
Tom Wood. Yo.
But the fact is, as soon as I call you out on some bullshit like that, you should say, well, you know what, Nay? Before you get mad at me, let me go and check my sources, and I'll go show you the article
Tom Wood.
where this is proven.
I've got an answer.
No.
Amiga. The trend has caught the eye of celebrities and influencers, including big names like actress Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, is she fucking in the Biden administration?
Yup.
Is she Joe Biden?
The FDA actually allows for so much insect and rat material in our food. Try running a sugar factory with no rats or roaches. It's either that or rat poison.
They should make the sugar
Tom
factory
Wood.
in the ocean.
Yo, Nay. I'm Biga.
I have to swim to that motherfucker.
But yeah, you said you are also a troll, lol. I'm Biga. Emerging on the scene are also chefs and culinary experts trying to make the bugs more appetizing. Chef Joseph Yoon is an edible foods ambassador for Brooklyn Bugs Works.
I got this motherfucker, Billy.
I'm Biga.
Since you didn't want to get rid of him.
To create recipes with the creepy
Whatever,
crawlers.
dude. You're fucking blocked. Shut
Tom
up.
Wood. Why are you so far away from your comp? Tom Wood. I swim.
Why are you
Tom
so
Wood.
far away from your computer?
In the ocean.
Why are you so... What? Yo, Tom, I don't know what you're trying to say. Anyway, Klaus Schwab is the guy talking about bugs. Oh, but that wasn't Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, was it? It wasn't the Biden administration, was it? It wasn't all the Democrats, was it? It was one dude, or even it was a group of people. You guys make it sound like it's every fucking Democrat you've ever met. Oh, they're gonna force bugs down my throat and take all my stuff away. I'm not gonna have a cell phone. I'm not gonna have my PlayStation.
You're far away.
He thinks your camera is your PC screen. You're far away. Right, Tom? Yeah, I'm far away, buddy.
Tom Wood. I like my digital devices hashtag.
Yes, I like my digital devices too.
I also think that
Nay might have been born during the day, but not yesterday.
You are chatting waffle.
At the Davos meeting, Klaus Schwab. It was Klaus Schwab who said it. Yeah, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares who said it? He didn't say you'll have nothing and eat bugs, did he? He said, well, looking at climate, we're going to have to look into fucking using bugs as a staple. Oh, that doesn't sound like you'll eat bugs and have nothing!
Don't speak about waffles lest they're blue.
It doesn't matter. Klaus Schwab, I don't know who the fuck Klaus Schwab is. I guess I should know. But whoever the fuck he is, he's not the Democratic Party. You know, last I checked, he wasn't the Biden administration. You know, and that's what's so funny about this is you guys are literally going tit for tat with me in the chat over this? Really? At what point are you guys going to realize you have nothing? Show me a fucking quote. Show me the quote. Let's read it. Unlike that woman that we were watching last night, who seems to have a problem with deciphering things that people tell her, and she fucking in the ear and then out the mouth. From here to here, it gets fucking changed.
Tom Wood.
For me,
what you own about.
All you gotta do, bring me the goddamn fucking quote right now. Bring me the fucking quote that you read, show me the source, and we'll go over it. None of you have done this. All of you said, oh, Klaus Schwab, DeVos. Yeah, great. What did he fucking say, and who the fuck is he?
We work to raise awareness and appreciation for sustainable forms of protein, Yoon said on Let Them Eat Bugs. How can we sustainably feed the owing population around the world? I'm the Big Amon.
Who's the WEF? World Economic Federation?
How do we add
all right. California Tiki. All right, I'll check it out.
For solutions for the
on
future.
TS, right?
They're incredibly nutritious.
Thank you.
Tom Wood. Why you so any? I'm the Big Amon. They're sustainable, but most importantly, they can be prepared absolutely deliciously. I'm the Big Amon. Carlson tried some of Yoon's creations, including a chocolate-covered cricket caramel corn, and even a cricket burr on Tucker Carlson Toad Friday.
Oh, great reset. You guys, you're getting this from News Wars. I'm not even going to read. I'm not going to read anything from News Wars.
Why are you so and why?
You sent me an article from News Wars and you expect me to read that? I'm not even going to read it. You know why? News Wars, fucking right-wing nut job fucking, a lie factory. Give me some legitimate, give me the goddamn video of the guy speaking. How about that? Give me the video of the man speaking. And don't give me some News Wars bullshit.
Bonsai House.
God damn.
I used to love those tequila suckers from Blockbuster. With the worm in it. Restream.io. Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Tom Wood. Cuz you're a pedo.
Yeah, I fucked your mom.
Tom Wood.
Get over it.
What you even own about. I'm the Big Amon. While new recipes may be making the trend more easily digestible, critics like V. Lardenbroek remain skeptical of the big bug business. I'm the Big Amon.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
They're telling us that it's good for the climate, that this is the way that we can save the planet.
Yeah, is that what the Biden administration is telling you?
That gives you some joy in
Is
life.
that the Biden administration? Is that Kamala Harris?
Is what actually
you fucking morons. You've got nothing.
And of course, none of that is true, she said.
Yeah, none of you can produce a single thing from the Biden administration, which is what dumbass came in here and told me. None of you can produce it. Not a single fucking shred of evidence that says the United States administration currently is going to force you to eat bugs and have nothing. And that was the statement, and none of you can defend it. World Economic Forum. Yeah, is that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris? I didn't think so.
Bonsai House. All these dudesing around and finding out.
Well, Tiki, you don't need to search the internet today because you're not going to find anything on the internet anywhere from Kamala Harris or Joe Biden telling you you will eat bugs and you will have nothing. That was the fucking line that he said. Or she, whoever that person is. And then they fucking pussed out and left. They have no response. So I'm giving them every opportunity here to go get me the information that proves that they're not a fucking liar. And if they want to come back, thank you, Not Telling. Not Telling just said the Biden administration didn't say anything. Well, why the fuck is that moron telling me the Biden? Why don't you come in and say you're right? Nay, I lied. I was wrong. I made that shit up or I got it wrong. I misread it. Whatever the fuck.
What about feeding cattle hemp? Eating hemp seeds directly?
You think an administration on thin ice right now that's running neck and neck with Donald Trump is going to risk telling you you'll have nothing and eat bugs? Oh, please. You got that on newswars.com. You know, that narrative, you got it from News Wars. You're reading right-wing nutjob bullshit rag. And what do you fucking expect?
Argued that wild bugs may not only be an issue to bring into a diet. I'm the bigger person. It is the politics behind the insects that raise...
shut the fuck up, you stupid cunt. Let's go to the Rumble chat.
Prairie Kid. Enjoy the cheese. Woke up 2021. Good night, all my peeps.
Enjoy the cheese.
Grandma Gardner. Thank you, Nate, Grandpa, and fam. Polish gun. Stay safe, everyone. Grandma Gardner. I want PSYOP CHC. Prairie Kid. Be great all. Polish gun. Provolone, please. Heather PA 34.
Bonsai House.
Night WHG fam.
Even CNN and NYT fact checks say Biden said nothing about feeding us bugs. Just looked for 5 minutes.
Woke up 2021.
Cannabis heals.
Night nay.
Come on, guys, who in their right mind is going to eat bugs in the first place? If that days comes, they'll have chickens.
Just produce the fucking text, produce the video, produce the evidence from a legitimate source.
Subscribe. 0/200.
You know, you bring me News Wars. Is that from fucking Alex Jones? It sounds like
2 years
InfoWars.
ago. The first TV live.
The guy that says there's reptilian shape-shifting
468
fucking interdimensional
3 hours, 25
aliens.
minutes and 13 seconds.
Shape-shifting
Netrocross.
reptilian aliens.
1 day ago.
That's the kind of
Netrocross
rag
is
you're getting your
around
news
2
from.
days
News
ago.
Wars just sounds too
220K.
much like InfoWars to me.
105. 2 hours, 38 minutes and 45 seconds. Drew Hernandez.
Dude, I hope Grandpa's doing okay. I'm really worried about him. He seems really sick. So, every dab and every bong rip I do on this show is a in support of Grandpa getting better. I just, God, man, I just hate that he's so sick. It sucks. I've just been getting over my own little virus, man.
Matt Post.
Being sick sucks.
I thought the new Nate was a little more chill. I ew up around too much violence and find the yelling and name calling trig my PTSD. I hope you value me as a viewer enough to hear me and not block me.
No, bro, I won't block you for saying that. I find my own yelling and screaming triggering. I was watching my show from last night where I was very calm and easygoing. Even though we were getting into it and trolling, I still stayed calm, and I really enjoy it a lot better when I'm not yelling and screaming. The thing that got me really worked up about this guy was he fucking lied to my face over something so dumb that could be so easily disproven. And I'm like, dude, if you want to argue things with me that I can't just look up myself and throw them in your face and show you're a fucking liar, that's what I'm looking for. If you're going to say something so stupid that you think the current administration that's got to worry about Donald Trump right now is going around saying that they're going to be eating insects and have nothing, and that's how they're going to get reelected, you're just not even thinking clearly, man.
You're saying.
I'm dusting the fucking cobwebs off some of these people's brains. And, you know, there were a few people that tried to double down on what that guy said about the bugs. And they were, oh, it's from this, I don't fucking care. It's not the goddamn president of the United States saying it. And what they said was, you're not going to have to eat it. What they said was, with climate going the way it's going, you might have to in the future. We might be looking at this. This could be something that can help us with climate. Whatever. I got news for everybody out there. The insects will be the first to fucking go. The insects will be the first to die off. There won't be any fucking insects on this planet to eat.
Yes, just like Mom Seed Cheers never let
fucking
the
hilarious that people think they're going to be eating insects.
Bonsai
They're
House.
going extinct, guys.
News Wars indicates they are arguing about if their news is right. Ha 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 ha, otherwise it would be true news or correct news. But nope. They chose something like yeah news ha 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 ha.
Right? I mean, even the name, News Wars. So it's not like accurate news. It's not like investigative news. It's News Wars. I'm not at war with people I disagree with, you guys. That website tells you should be at war with people you disagree with. I mean, just the name, News Wars? This is common sense shit, guys, and that's why you're watching, I hope. I hope you learn shit from this. You can get your information from anywhere you want. Just look into it, man. Look and see who the people are and what they're News Wars. Just like that woman last night. She was News Wars too. You know, it's a great term. I'm probably going to use it all the time now. Good night, Nay. Heather, good night. Thank you, Nay. Lots of love. Okay, Savo. Good night. Wait, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong chat. Dude, was I reading the chat from last night? That is so funny.
Cannabis.
Oh my god.
Sounds like fake news.
Dude, I just read the wrong chat. I'm sorry.
WHGrampa has fell ill and IME for a chill pill.
Okay, here we go. Laura,
California Tiki. Am I the only one in chat, or is my Wi-Fi slow?
you have slow Wi-Fi. You were
User
complaining about it last night too.
Bonsai House.
It's just talking about the benefits of using bugs as a good source.
It basically says, our news disses with other news.
Thank you, Ursa. Oh, it's not
Use
saying you
Ursa.
will do this. They're not
Food
shoving it
accident,
down your
not
throat.
good.
Huh. Wow,
More
even
about it.
Ursa gets it.
Get well
Ursa
soon,
wins.
We love you.
Get well
Token
soon,
Tony Z.
Grandpa.
Cheers to Grandpa's recovery.
Cheers to Grandpa's recovery.
Nick the Stick 01. Get well soon at WHGrampa. Pine Rat.
Yes.
WEF implies that you will have nothing and be happy. Laura Violet.
No, Interact,
Yes, it
no.
is on the
No, they
WEF
don't.
website.
They don't imply that at all.
Pine Rat. WEF implies that all the changes they want to do to the world is about control, resulting in you will own nothing and be happy.
No. You're just,
You, Circe.
you're misreading it.
Going to
You're
know
listening to
yard.
people who are
Have a
idiots
great day, Patriots.
that lie to you.
Laura Violet. Love you at you, Circe. Subscribe. 0/200. 18 hours, 12 minutes, and 15 seconds.
Seamer Cannabis. NLRC, can we get high up in this sitch for new fun land?
18 hours, 12 minutes. Going to mow the yard. Have a great day, Patriots.
$42. Let's do 43. Ben is up 6.7%. Okay, nothing exciting to see there.
Cannabis Heals. Also, Bill Gates bought all this farmland for you to eat bugs, lol.
Yeah, he bought all the farmland because, you know, bugs. That's funny. But it, you know, you guys, just these little points that you hear that we're all making in the chats, it's disproving every single thing in that stupid statement that guy put in here in the first place. You know, the guy who won't talk in the chat anymore because he's wrong about some bullshit. He won't even just fucking say I'm sorry for being wrong about something so stupid. Even my own friends are calling me out on my bullshit right now. He won't say, wow, I'm sorry. You know, if you do that, everyone will like you a lot more, dude. Everyone will like you a lot more, myself included. I like people who can admit when they're wrong about something so stupid like, oh, Biden administration is telling you you'll eat bugs. I mean, dude, let's talk about the man sniffs children. He fondles people. Let's talk about that. You know, because you're talking about something you made up in your ass, we can't even talk about the legitimate shit that would actually work to beat those idiots. No law, you're going to give us cheers. This is for Grandpa. Get well soon, buddy. You guys need to lower your narrative thresholds, man. Some of you do.
Bonsai House. So my cat that disappeared a year just showed up on my patio chugging water from my fountain. Some Stephen King shit is afoot.
You gotta widen your blinders a little bit. You gotta look at more sources. You gotta trust more people that you would normally disagree with. I mean, do any of you think...
Cheers at WHGrampa.
Do any of you think that the whole reason I'm here is to hurt you?
Get well soon.
Do you think I'm here to make your lives worse? Do you think I'm here because I don't like you and I want to make you feel bad, or I want to see you in 10 years doing really bad? Is that why you think I'm here? Is that the kind of person I strike you as? And I'll answer that for you. Of course not. Of course not. Do you think I want you all to eat bugs and have nothing? Of course not. Why did I tell you how to invest in crypto last night? You know, why do I tell you how to, try to get ready for when shit hits the fan? Why do I talk about climate change with it? If I'm right about it and you're wrong about it, you're going to end up suffering. Your kids are going to end up suffering. Your parents are going to end up suffering. Your grandparents are going to end up suffering. Your neighbor's going to end up suffering. You're going to die. You're going to die in the heat. Is that how you want to die? I mean, I'm sitting here sweating profusely, guys, and it's not from the dab. And this is the most uncomfortable I've ever been in my entire life. I've been in several states around the country, but man, this right here, this is not fun. I am sitting in my own sweat. And, you know, my dog is sitting in front of this fan. And if I don't have a fan blowing on me, I just start sweating. That's not normal, guys. At what point are you going to realize that this is happening now? Right under your fucking ignorant nose. You know, your air conditioner must be 1,000 times better than the 3 giant systems we have on this house. They must be way better. Because I don't understand how people can live in denial about this shit while I'm sitting in my own sweat after I just took a shower. You know, shit like that, man, you guys need to get on board, bro. You need to get on board with the fucking truth. And stop with the whole narrative idea. Oh, well, all my friends in my group believe this. Well, that might be a problem. You need to be an independent thinker. And sometimes when you're an independent thinker, your thoughts are going to differ from other people's. You can't all think the same because guess what? Some of that shit's wrong. You're getting some of your shit wrong. We've already proven that in this fucking chat. Multiple times. Many of you have come on board and said, yeah, you make some sense there, bro. I mean, I never really looked at it that way. I never really thought about it. But then you explained it, Nay, and now, oh, God, why didn't I see that? Because you don't want to see it, man. You don't want to see it. You only want to see winning, winning, winning. You only want to see champion, winning. You know, that's all you want to see. It's okay to lose sometimes, guys. It's okay to be wrong about some shit. That's how we grow. That's how we get better. That's how we get bigger, man. That's how we gain numbers. Greg Locke. Who's Greg Locke, Laura? I don't know who that is. I'm going to kick my router's ass. California Tiki. I wish I could help your bandwidth. WF implies you will have nothing to be happy. Yeah, Interact, that's a lie. All the changes they want to do the world is about controlling result. You will own nothing and be happy. Yeah, that's a lie, Interact. You're just lying to me. Just like that other dude was. Going to mow the yard. Have a great day, Patriots. Ursa. Love you. Ursa, isn't it hot outside? Oh my goodness. I'd be doing that shit at night. I'm going to kick my router's ass. For Grandpa, cheers. Token Tony Z. Cheers, Nick the Stick. Cheers, not telling Greg Locke. Who's Greg Locke? Bluebird, 69. He's a pastor in Tennessee? Wait, whoa. A pastor who loves Jesus is putting other people at risk? Wow.
Fishing.
That's weird.
Checking
you
in.
know, what? Hey, what's
Mike
up, brother?
Pasquarello. What up, man?
What if some of those accusations of pedophilia are incorrect, Laura? And the pastor's taking it upon himself to call pedophiles out? Wow, it's almost like the pot calling the fucking pedophile a pedophile. Right? It's like the pedophile calling a pedophile a pedophile. A pastor? He seems to know a lot about pedophiles. Why is he making that his business? Interesting. You'll see, you know, when you see that, you'll see, there's a lot, like for instance, that guy, I forget his name. Oh, let's go with just Ben Shapiro or Steven Crowder. Both of them are closeted homosexuals. Both Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder would totally go down on a guy. Don't get me wrong, they both would, okay? Ben Shapiro would have sex with his own sister.
Seymour
You
Cannabis.
watch them, if you observe,
Wow.
then you know what I'm talking about. You know, the ones who seem to point the finger and make the most noise, those are the ones guilty of that shit.
Hoot and hell.
They can't stop
What did I
talking
walk
about it.
into?
It's like a closeted homosexual
Cannabis heals.
or a fucking pedophile.
LOL.
And they'll point the finger at other people. Oh, come to find out you were the fucking pedophile the whole fucking time. Look at you. So keep your eye on motherfuckers like that. Oh, he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. Yeah. What about you, motherfucker? Why are you so interested in pedophilia? Why you got so much in common with the motherfuckers? You seem to be able to spot them, you know, so quickly. Wow, you just pick them right out, don't you? It's almost like you're looking in the mirror. Fucking pastor.
Bonsai
Whatever. We could talk about the
Ha,
Catholic
to me.
Church
Anyone
too.
using fake stories
You know,
to
when you
get
want to
money
talk
from
about
someone is called a
pedophilia,
scammer.
let's talk about the
Pastor?
Catholic Church.
Okay, I'll say that from now on.
Okay, if you... Oh, there he is, Ramus. I guess you believe Epstein killed himself too? No, and that's got nothing to do with this. I mean, blatantly somebody went in that fucking jail cell and killed that motherfucker. Are you an idiot, Ramus? Did you think you were gonna play gotcha with me, you fucking cunt? Is that what you fucking thought? And where the fuck have you been for the last half hour? You fucking shit starting fucking cunt bastard. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet now that I fucking lied in Nate's chat and he called me a lying cunt, and now I'm not gonna fucking respond to... Oh, you're showering? Okay, that's fair. I didn't know. Okay, I take it back. You're not a cunt, but you are a fucking liar, and you need to take that shit back. But you're not a cunt. Everybody needs to shower. I took one too, so I get it. You take a long shower though, bro. What were you doing in that shower while you were listening to my voice? I'm just kind of curious. Were you shampooing a little too long, buddy? Come on. What are you doing there? I'm joking, dude. I'm giving you a really hard time. I know. And I'm sorry I'm using such salty language this morning to all my ladies and gentlemen out there, all of you. I apologize.
Seamer Cannabis. At Hoot and Howl Nay All Day Truth Seeker.
Build
Bonsai
back
House.
better.
Ha 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 ha, you hate potters? Guess you think birds are real too. Ha 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 ha
You
ha 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 ha.
pastors.
Hoot and Howl.
Pastors.
I
I'm
touch
a
myself.
pastor.
To
So,
nay I.
I'm a
Meg
pastor.
Williams.
What can I say?
Hi nay. Bonsai House. But cunts lie. Cannabis
I'm
heals.
just not a pastor who sits here and tries to
Saves
call out
mine and
everyone as a
I'll wash it as
pedophile.
long as
It's
I
not my
want.
fucking job. And you know what?
Seamer
That
Cannabis.
shit sickens me, and I don't want to
Follow
look
you.
at it. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't have kids. And I don't want to be around it. I want to hear about it. That's why that fucking cutie shit on Netflix. Yeah, I boycotted that motherfucker. Oh yeah, I made a big deal about fucking Netflix on that shit. A big deal. So, you're trying to play gotcha with me, Ramus. Did you spend your whole shower trying to figure out how you're going to play gotcha with me and totally change the fucking subject over to Epstein? No. We're talking about you lying, saying that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden said that we would eat bugs and have nothing. And I'm ready for your apology, because you never heard anyone say that. So go ahead and apologize to me and the chat. I can't wait. I call you a liar until you do. And Ramus, 2741, you are definitely a liar right now. It doesn't have to be like this. Doing a day's worth of work. Bro, your friends already told me about what was going on with the WEF. I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about the bugs thing. I wasn't a thing. But for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, looking to beat Donald Trump in an election, to be saying, dude, Grandpa needs to see this person fucking impersonating me in the Rumble chat. Somebody's literally impersonating me on Rumble right now. That's so funny. If you don't think they're
Bonsai
trying to
House.
serve us bugs, you're smoking
We
crack.
are ordained, not pastors, I think.
Dude, come back with a
Universal
normal
Life
name,
Church.
and I'll
Good be
talk to
holy.
you. But I'm
Sums
not.
up religion in a
I'm not gonna
nutshell.
fucking talk
You
to
got money?
myself,
Okay,
you
you are
douchebag.
saved.
So come back with your name, you fucking pussy. All right, when you come back with your name, I'll fucking address what you asked me. Okay, go ahead. Come back with your name. I don't mind you. Who knows what you do as me on the internet? I don't fucking know. So everybody, if you want to report hello, it's Ben Shader account to Rumble for impersonation, because that's dangerous, and that person could go anywhere as me and be saying whatever. So please report that profile.
Bonsai House. The regular one's free. Remember, it was $50 to get the diploma thing.
I would greatly appreciate that if you guys would do that. Because that is my real name. So please go and report that profile on Rumble. No, Ramus, you are a liar and you can't fucking prove anything different. You are a fucking liar, Ramus. Not, oh shit, later, y'all. No, it's oh shit, I'm a liar, y'all. You mistyped that. I'm a fucking liar. Nate caught me lying. I won't apologize for it because I'm a douchebag. Bye. Okay, douchebag, run along. Run along. Laura Violet says, later, Rama's 2741. Have a great day. Yeah, I didn't catch the sarcasm in that, Laura. So you don't mind when people, Laura, you don't mind when people come in here and lie to my face either? It doesn't bother you? You're going to wish him a great day? The guy that just fucking lied to me. Really, Laura? Anybody else? I'm kind of curious. I want to see. Show me your true selves. Everybody. Let me see where you're at. None of you can prove that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden said we'd eat bugs and have nothing. That fucking dumb cunt said, will you, that they said that. Any of you can go search the internet and find that shit. You won't, because they never said it. It wouldn't. I mean, as demented as Joe Biden is, he's smart enough to not say you're going to have nothing and eat bugs. He ain't fucking Hillary Clinton calling you a basket of deplorables. He wants to be president again. That would be the dumbest shit you ever fucking heard. So, since it's so dumb, and I'm sure everybody must be talking about it because he's going to lose the election based on that, fucking find it! You fucking liar. Find it. Find it. Or you're a liar. You love everyone? You know what? I don't love liars. I do not love liars. And if you're intentionally lying about some shit that you know you can't fucking prove, and you get so butthurt that you have to leave my fucking show after a nice fresh shower, hey, you know what, man? I'm not loving you anymore. You're a fucking liar. All you had to do is say, I'm sorry, Nay. You know, I'll go look it up. I'll go research it for a year, and then I'll find it and I'll bring it back. But I'm sorry for now. And I'll go, no. I'm going to double down on shit. I have nothing to back up what I said. Dude, you misinterpreted what you heard. You thought that WEF was the goddamn, you know, the United States of America for whatever reason you fucking thought that. Show me what you fucking said. You come in here with some bullshit that's so stupid and easy to disprove. We're doing this today as basically just a course in how to bring something to the table with me. Do you attack me for what I say? Bluebird69, do I lie to your face? What have I lied about?
Bonsai house. Here you go. Easy. Bonsai house.
Bye, Bluebird. Dude, if you say something, and I say something, and you say something, and I say something, I'm fine with that. Until I go, wait, dude, that's not true. I'm going to look it up. I look it up or whatever. Of course I know that's not true. I don't even have to look that bullshit up. It doesn't even fucking make sense. Right? I call you on your bullshit, and then you double down on me and you fucking lie to my face? No! I'm not bending over for you, Bluebird. I'm not bending over for that moron Ramus either. I don't fucking bend over. It's the truth
Bonsai
or
house.
nothing.
Disproved it in 5 seconds.
You disproved it in 5 seconds. What did you do? Uh-oh, it could be you or it could be us. There's no page here. Oh, the link is bad, dude. It's a hamburger. I got you. Okay. Dude, if I was lying to you, you guys could fucking scream at me all you wanted. No, Biden is not trying to force Americans to eat less red meat. You guys should eat less red meat. It's bad for you. You know, you should eat some, but you shouldn't fucking be going crazy on it all the time. It's not the healthiest thing to eat. Hey, Prairie Kid, how's it going, brother?
Hoot in hell.
Oh, Lauren Boebert wrote that. You believe
Jake
what
fishing.
you believe, dude? You know what?
Red meat.
You
gives
want to
colon
believe
cancer.
the shit that Lauren Boebert puts out on the internet, guys? It's on you, dude. She's playing your asses, man. And she doesn't even fucking care that you just got segregated. You segregated yourself from your own fucking community because Lauren Boebert doesn't give a fuck about you, and neither does Marjorie Taylor Greene. They will tell you the most stupid shit. It doesn't even make sense. And then you'll run around and all your families and all your friends will stop talking to you. Wow, that's not looking out for you at all. I offer you something, man. I offer you something that's valuable. And I'm going to get you all your relationships back with all your fucking friends. And I don't care if we lose a few people in here that can't fucking hang for whatever reason. I have every right to be fucking angry as fuck right now. And you all know I do.
I bonsai house off the island.
It's not my nature to scream at people. It's not my nature to lie to people. Jimmy Amaya, you're fucking blocked and banned. Fuck you. Suck my fucking dick. You know? It's not my nature to sit here and allow people to fucking lie to me on my live stream. How's that? I mean, Laura, would you like to take up the gauntlet? I'm kind of wondering. Would you like to defend the statement that we're all arguing about? Or would you like to say, no, Nay, you know what? I think you're probably right about that. It wouldn't make sense that Biden and Harris say that we will eat insects and have nothing. What, in the next 4 years under their administration? Because that's all they got left. We're going to be eating insects in 2025 under the Biden administration? Really? Is that what they're saying? Find it. Find it. Since you love them so much, love them enough to go find. Oh, you're not going to be able to find the information. I love you enough to tell you it's a waste of your fucking time because they fucking lied and they're turning you into a fucking liar too. It's not worth it. Hey, Laura, it is my nature, but I had to change it for my health. Oh, dude, it's not my nature to scream at people. It's my nature to not take any bullshit lying to my face. That's my fucking nature. And you know, if I get this angry at y'all, then you have pushed me too far. Then that motherfucker pushed me too far. And you know what? It's on your fucking responsibility, just as much as my responsibility, for you to not fucking lie about stupid shit that just completely insults my fucking intelligence. Does Joe Biden sniff children? Is that vulgar? Yes, it's fucking vulgar. We could have been talking about this all the time. You want to talk about a fucking pedophile? I look at Joe Biden as a fucking pedophile. We could have been talking about that all this time. But no, some douchebag wanted to come in here and fucking lie. And make shit up that he never said. What's worse, him forcing you to eat insects and telling you have nothing, or him being a fucking pedophile? Wow, what a waste of... you totally missed the fucking mark. You know, you want to fucking trash Biden, that's what we talk about. He can't keep his hands off of women. You know? He sniffs babies and shit, dude. It's fucking disgusting. He's a fucking monkey. Who does that? Probably the same fucking cunts that pat pregnant women on their bellies. I'd like to fucking... The bug zipper out back and have some lunch. Right. Yeah, now we're all eating bugs now because, you know, we're under the Biden-Harris administration right now. How many of us are being forced to eat bugs right now? Under this administration. Oh, that's right. Well, that's one little anecdotal piece of evidence. Well, they're in there now. Nobody's serving you up bugs. Crazy, huh? I told you it was Klaus Schwab and the WEF. Well, then why are you letting this motherfucker lie to me, Laura? Why is it okay? Have a nice day. The dude that's lying to me. Are liars okay with you? Yeah, Grandma Gardner and Laura Violet. Okay, I love you both. I mean, even if you love that fucking liar, I still love you, Laura. But I gotta tell you, I really appreciate what both of you just said. Biden, Harris, Laura Violet, Biden, Harris didn't say it. Oh, so the guy who says they did say it is a fucking liar. Okay, great. Well, I'm sorry. My bad. So the guy who said it, or girl who said it, is a liar. Good. So you just called them a liar too, Laura, in a roundabout way. The person you just said to have a good day, you called them a liar. So you don't mind people lying to your face. Especially when, hey, if you say it and you get it wrong and somebody corrects you and you're, well, let me go look. That's different. This person wasn't willing to do that. They weren't willing to go get the truth. They don't care about the fucking truth. They only care about what they've been indoctrinated to believe. That's fucking scary, man. The people like that scare the hell out of me. And, you know, when I see flickering of light when I'm talking to you guys, I know there's hope for everybody. You know, but when I see something like that, there's no hope for someone like that. They just cannot get past their own narrative. You know, okay, the Biden and Harris administration are evil. I'll give you that. They're at war right now with Russia, and they're destroying Ukraine for it. They're evil as fuck. There's a million different ways to prove it, too. I don't have Medicare for all. I don't even have fucking insurance. I don't even have health care, guys, under this shit administration. There's a million things to discuss about them that are terrible. But when you talk about, you know, you make up a lie bullshit about insects and you'll have nothing, which they never fucking said. When you do that, we can't have the real conversation that would really hit them where it needs to fucking hit them. You know? Which is right in their fucking nutsack. And, you guys missed. You guys are hitting the turnbuckle repeatedly with some of this bullshit. These arrows that you're just shooting up into the sky in the opposite direction of your target. It doesn't even make sense. It's almost as if you guys don't want to have the upper hand on the people you talk to. You guys want to just be like goofy and out there, and you want people to think you're crazy and what? Why is that? Don't you want to be accurate and you have a conversation with someone and have the facts? And be like, dude, when you're done talking to them, have them going, God damn it, you fucking nailed it. Do you know how many times I've heard that? Hundreds on this show. Hundreds of times. Nay, you nailed it, bro. I even got a shirt. It says, nailed it. Happy 710, everybody. Hell yeah, I'm smoking. My old not telling, keeping us honest here with the smoking situation. So I'm not going to be able to watch this show. I'm out of control. I'm yelling, and it's not worth it. So, as I said when we first started this, I was like, if you got something that we disagree on or whatever, we don't have to get into it. We don't have to discuss or whatever. Just let it go. As soon as I said to him, I was like, well, that's not true. Biden and Harris didn't say that. He should have been like, yeah, you know, you said you didn't want to fucking argue about shit with us. Just let it go.
Williams.
That would have been great.
Cheers, Nick.
That would have been great. But he went away to take a shower after fucking at saying that shit. Whatever. If you believe that. The guy fucking lies about all kinds of shit. How do you even know if that's a guy? Yeah, how do you know who the fuck that is or what the fuck they are? They're a fucking liar. That's a problem, man. You don't want to be Chicken Little.
NLRC cheers.
You get caught enough times, man, no one's going to believe a goddamn word. No one's going to want to talk to you. Or they'll pretend to talk to you, but they're not going to fucking care, and they're not going to listen to you. Coleslaw Tiki. The thing I think that also kind of got me upset was when him and I were talking about that, now a lot of you just chose not to get into the conversation. And now I don't care whose side you choose. I don't. Choose his side, choose my side, whatever. But let me at least see where you're at on it, you know, in the chat. Because it was just, you know, me and that dude and like 2 other people. When there was 50 of you watching. It seems to me that you guys would have had an opinion on that. And the few people who did have an opinion said, yeah, the Biden administration never said that. You all agreed with me. So why didn't you double with me and say, hey, dude, you're fucking lying. You can't prove that. Nate just said you can't prove it. Why don't you go prove it instead of taking a shower and jerking off that somebody's giving you attention on the internet? We know you were jerking off in the shower, bro, by the way. To me. Most corn is GMO. Grandma tries not to touch it and it comes back whole later. Comes back whole later? That is so fucking funny. Dude, did you just say that? No law regarding cannabis. Cheers, everybody. I don't know if I'm going to calm down this afternoon or not, man. It was a really good show last night. I think I've really ruined it today for all the progress we've made over the last week. So.
Megsy Williams. I came in after it started.
Cheers, guys. Hey, Megsy. I'm laughing, Grandma. I'm totally laughing.
Seamer Cannabis. Cheers NLRC trendy as Dabbert's cheers.
Cheers, Randy. So, if you all want me to stop yelling at you, if you don't like the rants and the yelling, let me know. Because I don't like it. I can't watch it. And I saw that some of you had to leave because you couldn't stand it either. So let me know if you can't take that, because every once in a while, man, I have oh yeah, I never told you. Oh, fuck. I was telling you all that, I've talked a lot of shit about you guys. I've talked a lot of shit about Donald Trump. You remember all that shit I said? You know the one thing I did forget to tell you guys? Billy, what did I forget to tell him about me? I wonder if Billy's going to get it. Oops. Yeah, there's something you guys need to know about me. Which will explain a lot to you. I think. Get you to change the subject. We love you. I'm changing the subject right now. Oh, Billy might not be here anymore. I suffer from, among other things, I suffer from multiple personality disorder. So, it's something that usually I can control. But sometimes when I'm in the middle of a rant, I don't realize I'm doing it. And I can't stop sometimes. On the show.
Bonsai House. I was watering hydrangeas. What happened?
I said maybe we should let them know something that I forgot to tell them about me. I was like trying to be totally honest with them about the show and everything, but I forgot one major fact about me. I forgot to tell them that I was multiple personality. And that can be a little confusing sometimes, because you will come in on one
Dave
day.
Fishing. Haha.
Oh, you'll come in on one day and I will be like I've been for the last week. And then you'll come in today and things might seem a little different. Why isn't they acting different? Was he sitting on a fucking bed of nails? What's he got going on over there? I'm quite comfortable. It's the sweat. And you know what? I feel really good. I've cooled down a lot now. I don't know why it was so hot when I first came in here. This fan blowing on me is helping immensely. He deserves a rib? Oh. I think you told us, Nay. I did not know that, Nay. I think you mentioned the first drop in about PTSD. Not PTSD. I don't suffer from PTSD. And I have had it before. I've had it before. But no, I've grown past it, which is great. I was in a really tumultuous relationship at one point, and loud noises and stuff would really trigger me. And I was like that for about 2 or 3 years. But it's gone now. So it's good. No, so I don't have PTSD anymore, but I've got hypomania, bipolarity, and I'm hyperactive. So I'm hypomanic, which means you've heard of a manic depressive. Well, I'm a manic happy guy for the most part, but it's manic, which means I just fly off the handle like a kid sometimes, you know, just hyperactive like on sugar, you know? So the easiest way for me to snap out of it is to just tell you about it and talk about it. Oh, must have been another host? Oh no, did I tell you? I told you. Well, great, man. Well, it was 14 hours, right? I guess
Sean the Orca
a
guy.
lot gets said in 14 hours.
Thor got complex PTSD with bipolar 1.
Yeah, bipolarity. I've got that too. That's part of the multiple personality disorder I have.
Bonsai
I
House.
go from one extreme to the other.
I'm like that when I butt chug meth. Seamer Cannabis. Cheers 420 NLRC.
Butt chug
Trendy
it.
as Dabberts
So
at Nays
funny.
Garden PSH.
You
Nobody
butt
is
chug the
doing that
blue?
anymore. Cheers.
Okay, got it. Must have been an... Okay, yes, that's what you told us. Alright, so... But my real trigger, man, is lying. And I understand that you guys have a system of beliefs that I don't agree with. And I knew that at one point there might be a problem like this. But according to what the responses I saw, and there was only a few responses that I saw from some of you guys, the responses that I saw seemed to be for the truth. And, you know, I can be just as silly as you guys can be. I can be silly. But when we're having a serious conversation, you know, I just want people to be able to consider everything, you know, like I said. I will call you out on shit I'm going to end up being wrong on. You know, and I will admit, I was like, dude, I was totally wrong about this. You know? I'm the first one to admit I'm wrong when I'm wrong. And, you know, someone in my live stream said, does Donald Trump admit when he's wrong? And I'm like, fuck yeah, he does. He does. He absolutely does. I can prove it right now. I've got the recording. I can prove it to you right now. You know, if calling yourself a schmuck twice isn't admitting that you're wrong about something, I don't know what is. Am I right, folks?
Sean the Orca
You
guy.
guys heard that, right?
Getting called out is a rite of passage as a trendy.
Hit a number 1 in my chat if you've ever heard Donald Trump refer to himself as a schmuck. You have 3 minutes to respond, starting in 60 seconds from now, because it's a 60-second delay. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes of ones. How many ones can I get if you've ever heard Donald Trump refer to himself as a schmuck, which in Yiddish means penis? If you didn't know. Donald Trump knows.
Sean the Orca guy. 1.
You've heard Donald Trump refer to himself as a schmuck? Because he did something that he regretted later. He endorsed 2 candidates. And he's like, I shouldn't have endorsed them. I'm a schmuck. He didn't say, I shouldn't have endorsed that schmuck. He did not say that. Token Tony Z. Grandma Gardner has not heard Donald Trump refer to himself as a schmuck. And nobody else is saying anything in the chat. Huh. You guys never heard that, huh? There's an hour, a 1 hour...
Bonsai House. January 4th, 2021. Donald Trump called himself a schmuck in a shocking recorded phone conversation with Georgia politicians reported by the Washington Post. Allegedly.
I listened to that whole phone call this morning.
1.
I wanted to hear the whole phone call. So I listened. It's an hour and several minutes long. I listened to the whole phone call. It's very interesting. Donald, Billy, does it say who else was on the phone call? I think it was, I want to say Steve Panera Bread. Steve something. Or something. Like that. Sounds like Panera. And then it was the election dude from Georgia. The supervisor of elections in Georgia. Not telling. Well, Billy Ballantyne just Googled it, and it just came right up on Google. I mean, the one with Raffensperger. Yes, the one with Raffensperger. Prairie Kid, thank you. Yes.
Bonsai House. No, I asked by stupid robot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Raffensperger. There were a couple women on the call. You can hear everybody contributing to it. It's over an hour long. It's not boring. Donald Trump speaks almost the whole time. It's very interesting. And during that phone call, he refers to himself as a schmuck 2 times. He admits that he made a mistake. He admits that he is a human being, just like the rest of us. And, you know, when you listen to the whole conversation, even whatever the thought process is going on in his head, when you listen to Donald Trump speak when he doesn't think he's being recorded, he's actually very pleasant on the phone. To listen to him for an hour, it wasn't a problem.
Bonsai House.
He was being very polite, very professional.
Call it stupid?
Maybe, I don't know. Uh-oh. Are we losing? Dropping frames? We're dropping frames. Are we back? I hope we're back. If we drop some frames, we're looking good. We're good. We're good. We're back up. Okay. The perfect phone call. It was a perfect phone call, dude. That phone call was fun. If you want to say he got I'll tell you why it's a perfect phone call. He conveyed his feelings to Georgia without incriminating himself one bit. He didn't incriminate himself at all. Every single vote he wanted to find, he had a legitimate excuse for every single vote he wanted to find. You know, he didn't say, I want you to make up fucking 11,780 votes.
It's fine here, no frames dropped.
He didn't say that. And if you listen to the whole conversation, he says, well, we found 2,000 votes here, we found 10,000 votes here, we found this here, and he gives reasons for all of it. And he's like, I just want you to take the votes that we found and acknowledge them and certify them. And the guy was like, his response was pretty legit. He was like, President Trump, he said, we have 2 times recounted all the votes for you in this. He said, our percentage rate off is like 0.01% off in count. It's not even, it's negligible, right? He said, when we'll have a meeting with you and you come meet with us and we will show you all of our evidence and we'll explain to you why you did not win in Georgia. And, his guy, Podesta, it was John Podesta, that's his name. Podesta says, hey, can't we meet so we could try to convince you otherwise? And the dude was like, we can meet so we can show you why you're wrong. That's what the guy said to him. And Trump was so respectful about it. He really was. All the way up to the very end, he thanked everybody very professionally. He thanked everybody individually. You guys want to listen to the conversation? It's an hour long, but it's Donald Trump speaking the whole time, talking about, why he feels that he won the election. And I think it's worth listening to, but you might find it boring because it's so long. But I got a lot of value out of it because I got to listen to Donald Trump speak for over an hour privately where he didn't realize other people could listen in. And I was impressed with the way he handled the whole... when he says it's the perfect phone call, I totally fucking agree with him. It was the perfect phone call, guys. But I thought when he was saying the perfect phone call, I thought he was referring to Zelensky. When he said the perfect... He was referring to the Georgia call, huh? I got that wrong.
Delbert Grady. What you chiefing today, Nay?
Dude, I am chiefing, son. We are in. We are doing it. We got the OG Kush on the dabber, and we're getting down, and we're dabbing out, son. That is what's up. It's time. It's a great phone call. The MSN took snippets and made it what they wanted it to be. Orange man bad. Hey, you know who the new orange man is? Ron DeSantis is fucking spray tanning orange, I think, now, guys. I just saw the weirdest video of him yesterday. No, today, this morning. I was like, I'm looking real close. I'm like, dude, he's orange. He's turning orange. He's doing it. He's trying, and Donald Trump is becoming less orange. Right? It's like, oh, dude, it's so triggering. I don't like to talk about the orange. So this is interesting. 34 Trump supporters. I give you an opportunity for all of us as a group to sit and listen to this hour-long phone call of Donald Trump. I call it the perfect phone call. He doesn't incriminate himself at all in this phone call. And I'm giving you the opportunity to hear something you've never heard before by someone you claim to love, and that he is, you know, when you watched a show this morning, he refers to him as the boss, and you love that, and you look at Donald Trump as the boss. Not a single person in the Rumble audience, really? I wanted to hear the call. Not to try to incriminate him, but I was curious. I wanted to hear the whole phone call for myself. Why? Because for me, it's worth investigating things like this and getting the truth for yourself. This is what I was talking about earlier today. You're getting your fucking news, you're getting your information from people that are lying to your faces, and you go and lie, and it turns you into a fucking lying foot soldier, and then you wonder why your own families won't talk to you. Not even one of you. Even now, to this very second, I am blown away. There's not a single person in the chat that said they wanted to hear the 1 hour phone call of Donald Trump speaking about the election. Not one person. Okay, Prairie Kid is the only person. Okay, Token Tony Z, 2 people out of 43. 2 people. Let's cut 43 into say it's 11. Let's say there's 11 people here. Tiki not responding. Sure. Okay. Grandma Gardner. Yeah, there is a 1 minute delay. I understand that. Nick the Stick wants to hear it. Good enough. Okay, that's enough. Out of 11 people, bro, 4 is huge. So we're pulling it up. I've got it because it should be the last video I watched on YouTube. In my library. History. Yep, it's the very first thing in my history. It's the last thing I listened to.
Everybody is on the line.
It's just a picture of Donald Trump, but listen, and I'll be right back.
So we all are aware.
This is it is a perfect phone call, everybody.
On the line is Secretary of State and 2 other individuals, Jordan and Mr. Germany. With him, you also have the attorneys that represent the president, Kurt and Alex, and Cleta Mitchell, who is not the attorney of record but has been involved, myself, and then the president. So, Mr. President, I'll turn it over to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, Brett and Ryan and everybody. We appreciate the time and the call. So we've spent a lot of time on this, and if we could just go over some of the numbers, I think it's pretty clear that we won. We won very substantially, Georgia. You even see it by rally size, frankly. We'd be getting 25,000, 30,000 people a rally, and the competition would get less than 100 people, and it never made sense. But we have a number of things. We have at least 2 or 3, anywhere from 250 to 300,000 ballots were dropped mysteriously into the rolls. Much of that had to do with Fulton County, which hasn't been checked. We think that if you check the signatures, a real check of the signatures going back in Fulton County, you'll find at least a couple of 100,000 of forged signatures of people with who have been forged, and we are quite sure that's going to happen. Another tremendous number. We're going to have an accurate number over the next 2 days with certified accountants, but an accurate number will be given, but it's in the 50s of thousands, and that's people that went to vote.
Don't forget to dab.
And they were told they can't vote because they've already been voted for. and it's a very sad thing. They walked out complaining, but the number is large. We'll have it for you, but it's much more than the number of 11,779. The current margin is only 11,779. Brad, I think you agree with that. Right? That's something I think everyone, at least that's the number that everyone agrees with. But that's the difference in the vote. But we had hundreds of thousands of ballots that we're able to actually
Cyber.
will get you a pretty accurate number. You don't need much of a number because the number that in theory I lost by the
Benoit.
margin would be 11,779. But you also have substantial numbers of.
What's up, son? So we're listening to the phone call from Donald Trump that he made to Georgia when he wanted them to he wanted them to look again at the voting in Georgia. So we're listening to the whole phone call right now.
Oh wow, nice.
The people, thousands and thousands, who went to the voting place on November 3rd, were told they couldn't vote. Were told they couldn't vote because a ballot had been put in on their name, and that's very, 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 very sad. We had, I believe it's about 4,502 voters who voted,
Dave
but
Fisher.
who weren't on the voter
Cheers.
registration list. So
Cheers,
it's
bro.
4,502.
Cheers,
who voted, but
Pinoy.
they were not on the voter
Cheers, everybody.
registration roll, which they had to be. You had 18,325 vacant address voters. They had the address was vacant, and they're not allowed to be counted. That's 18,325. Smaller number, you had 904 who only voted where they had just a PO, a post office box number. And they had a post office box number, and that's not allowed. We had at least 18,000, that's on tape. We had them counted very painstakingly. 18,000 voters having to do with Ruby Freeman. She's a vote scammer.
Okay.
A professional vote
Yeah.
scammer.
Okay. We got to stop there at Ruby Freeman. That part is bad. Now it might not be illegal, but Ruby Freeman can now sue Donald Trump for defamation of character. And I don't know if she already has. He says some really bad stuff about her. It's obviously not true. I mean, we could go back and forth on that. You believe what you want. You're going to hear the evidence, and it will be in this phone call. You will hear it about Ruby. But he says she's got a lovely daughter. He makes a very nice comment, too, about her daughter. But he makes up some stuff about it must be true because the whole internet says so. And that doesn't make any sense at all. But it's not illegal. He can have an opinion about Ruby if he wants one. He can talk shit about Ruby if he wants to. He totally can. He just has to be careful about being sued by her. But I don't think he's got anything to worry about. One more reason why I feel this is the perfect phone call. Because he's like trying to shift blame onto somebody that he's like, this is something you can look at and investigate. But
Megzy Williams.
all he's opening himself up to
Cheers.
is maybe a lawsuit, but not a charge for anything at all. So, and I think that's when you say perfect phone call, that's the
Ruby
most important
Freeman,
thing.
That was the tape that's been shown all over the world that makes everybody look bad. You, me, and everybody else. Where they got number one, they said very clearly, and it's been reported that they said there was a major water main break. Everybody fled the area, and then they came back. Ruby Freeman, her daughter, and a few people. There were no Republican poll watchers. Actually, there were no Democrat poll watchers. I guess they were them. But there were no Democrats either, and there was no law enforcement. Late in the morning, they went.
No. Trump has promised you a news press release. He's promised you. And remember, we were watching a week ago. We were watching that show. I'm sorry I can't remember the name. The guys who blocked me and they unblocked me, and you guys watched them this morning, and I was busy, but I didn't make it to that show, and I wanted to be there. But when I clicked on it, the show had already ended. What are they called? Tron. Tron Anon. Right, Tronanon. So I forgot why I brought up Tronanon. What was I saying? Had the vote. Oh, flat out refused to look at. I forgot why I brought them up. Had all the irregular. I don't know why I just brought that up. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm so high.
Okay.
I'm so high. I don't even know what I was saying.
Time to get super duper high, man.
Hell yeah, super duper. Super,
The table
super
with the
duper.
black robe, the black shield, and they pulled out the votes. Those votes were put there a number of hours before the table was put there. I think it was, Brad, you would know, it was probably 8 hours or 7 hours before, and then it was stuffed with votes. They weren't in an official voter box. They were in what looked to be suitcases or trunks, suitcases, but
So hot
they
in this
weren't
fan, man.
in voter boxes. The minimum number it could be, because we watched it and they watched it for certified.
Oh no! I remember what I was
slow
saying.
motion.
I remember what I was saying. Hey, Prairie Kid. Donald Trump said that he's going to be doing a press release here in just a couple days, this week. He's going to do a press release. He's going to release all of that information that you're talking about, all the irregularities information. He said, right? And it was Tronanon that said the boss has just truthed out, right? That he's going to be doing a press release. And remember, we were all watching Tronanon when he said it. And I remember saying, I have a feeling that's not going to happen. I don't think he's going to do it. I think he's just saying that, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think there's going to be a press conference. And you'll hear why in this phone conversation, right? You'll hear why.
Instant replay, if you can believe it, but it had slow motion and it was magnified many times over. And the minimum it was 18,000 ballots, all for Biden. You had out-of-state voters.
Laura Violet.
They voted in Georgia,
Oh,
but
look
they
at
were
that.
4,925. You had absentee ballot sent to vacant. They were absentee ballots sent to vacant addresses. They had nothing on them about addresses. That's 2,326. And you had drop boxes, which was very bad. You had drop boxes that were picked up.
Bro, it looks like we're sitting side by side.
Photographs, and we have affidavits from many people. I don't know if you saw the hearings, but
Fist
you
bump.
have drop boxes where the boxes
Hanoi,
picked
fist
up
bump.
and not
No.
delivered for 3 days.
To your
So all
right.
sorts of things could have happened to that box.
To your right.
You know, putting in the
To
vote if you
your
wanted.
right.
So there are many
Fist
infractions.
bump. Yes.
The bottom line is many times the
That's cool.
11,779 margin that
That's
they
so
said we
funny.
lost by.
We'll play right into that shit. What's up, bro?
We had vast-
Oh, look
I mean,
at you standing up.
the
Oh, look at
nation
that.
turmoil, over this. And I know you would like to get to the bottom of it, although I saw you on television today and you said that you found nothing wrong. I mean, you know.
Listen.
And I didn't lose
Listen.
the state bread.
This is amazing the way Donald Trump speaks to this man. Because Donald Trump watched him on TV, and that guy, I watched it. It was scathing what that guy said. He said, basically, what he said on TV that day was Donald Trump is lying to you. Basically. Right? And Donald Trump is being so polite and professional right now. Listen to this, because this is the guy he's speaking to.
People have been saying that it was the highest vote ever. There was no way. A lot of the political people said that there's no way they beat me, and they beat me. They beat me in the poll. As you know, every single state, we won every state.
You looking for your
every
torch?
state house in the country.
No,
We
my
held the
pearl
Senate,
set.
which is shocking.
What are you looking for?
My pearl set. The pearls that go inside here.
Yeah. Got to find it.
Oh no. Holy bro.
Oh yeah, I can use that one. Cool.
Cool.
Oh, okay, I got a bunch of pearl stuff, but damn, man, that was like my main pearl set.
Is it a real pearl, bro?
No, they're like you know, like this.
Right. It's a rod.
Yeah, it goes inside there and it spins, and then you got your top ball.
So
Stuff.
fucking
I got
awesome.
a bunch of them.
All right, back to Donald Trump.
To people, although we'll see what happens tomorrow or in a few days.
Laura Violet
and
liked our fist bump.
We won the House, but we won every single state house, and we won Congress, which was supposed to lose 15 seats, and they gained, I think, 16 or 17 or something. I think there's now a difference of 5. There was supposed to be a difference substantially more. But politicians in every state, but politicians in Georgia have given affidavits and are going to that there was no way they beat me in the election.
There you go.
That the people came out. In fact, they were expecting to lose, and then they ended up winning by a lot because of the coattails. And they said there's no way that they've done many polls prior to the election. There was no way that they won. Ballots were dropped in massive numbers, and we're trying to get to those numbers, and we will have them. They'll take a period of time, certified, but they're massive numbers and far greater than the 11,779. The other thing, dead people. So dead people voted, and I think the number is in the close to 5,000 people.
So he says close to 5,000. This is what's important, okay? This is going to answer a lot of your questions. You're hearing him say almost 5,000 dead people voted in Georgia, okay? When he goes, if he was going to do a press release, that would be one of the things that he would say. He would be 5,000, almost, our numbers show almost 5,000 dead people voted in Georgia. Listen to the response he gets to that number.
The Willie Bragg Show.
Hey, Willie.
Dirtbag leftist. At Nays Garden. How are you?
Hey, Willie. We're good.
With the Rumble live stream included at 4 p.m.
Methods to come up with an accurate number, and a minimum is close to about 5,000 voters. The bottom line is when you add it all up, and then you start adding,
Grant
300,000
J-Hood was Gucci,
fake
my son.
ballots. Then the other thing they said is in Fulton County and other areas, and this may or may not, because this just came up this morning, that they are burning their ballots, that they are shredding ballots and removing equipment. They're changing the equipment on the Dominion machines, and then that's not legal. And they supposedly shredded, I think they said 3,000 pounds of ballots. And
Cheers, brother.
Came to us as a report today, and
You ready?
it's
Grant Widener.
very sad.
Yes, sir, Scott.
But Brad,
Perfect.
if you took the minimum numbers were many times above the 11,779, and many
No
of
law
those
regarding
numbers are
cannabis, everybody.
certified,
Cheers.
or they will be
Cheers,
certified,
Pinoy.
but they are
Cheers,
certified. Those are numbers that are there that exist.
Grant and Willie and
that,
Megsy and everybody in the
that
chats.
meet the margin, the margin of loss.
Megza Williams.
They beat it
Hashtag cheers.
by a lot. And people should be happy to have an accurate count instead of an election where there's turmoil. I mean, there's turmoil in Georgia and other places. You're not the only one. I mean, we have other states that I believe will be flipping to us very shortly. And but this is something that's as an example. I think in Detroit,
Grant
and I
Widener.
think there's a section of
Oh, boy.
good section of your state actually, which we're not sure, so we're not going to report it yet. But in Detroit, we had 100. I think it was 139% of the people voted. That's not too good. In Pennsylvania, they had well over 200,000 more votes than they had people voting, and that doesn't play too well. And the legislature there which is Republican, is extremely activist and angry. But I mean, there were other things also that were almost as bad as that. But they had, as an example, in Michigan, a tremendous number of dead people that voted. I think, Mark, it was 18,000. Some unbelievably high number, much higher than yours. You were in the 4,000 to 5,000 category, and that was checked out laboriously by going through the obituary column.
I'm impressed with Trump using the word laboriously. That really, when I heard that, I was like, wow, man, that's fucking.
In the newspapers.
It's a good word, laboriously.
So, I guess with all of it being said, Brett, it's the bottom line. And provisional ballots, again, you'll have to tell me about the provisional ballots, but we have a lot of people that were complaining that they weren't able to vote because they were already voted for. And these are great people. And, they were shell-shocked. I don't know if you call that provisional ballots. In some states, we had a lot of provisional ballot situations where people were given a provisional ballot because when they walked in on November 3rd, they were already voted for. So that's it. I mean, we have many, many times the number of votes necessary to win the state, and we won the state.
Cyber.
We won it very substantially.
There he is.
Easily, and we have much of this is very, they're certified. Far more certified than we need. But we're getting additional numbers certified, and we're getting pictures of drop boxes being delivered and delivered late, and delivered 3 days later in some cases. Plus, we have many affidavits to that effect.
Bonsai
So, Mr.
House.
President, if I
was
might
mugged
be
by the
able to
seven
jump in,
dwarfs.
and I'll give
Not
Brad
happy.
a chance. Mr. Secretary, obviously,
Okay.
there are allegations where we believe that not
That's
every vote or
John
fair
Podesta.
vote and legal vote was counted. That's at odds with the representation from the Secretary of State's office. What I'm hopeful for is there some way that we can find some kind of an agreement to look at this a little bit more fully. The president mentioned Fulton County, but in some of these areas where there seems to be a difference of where the facts seem to lead. And so, Mr. Secretary, I was hopeful that, in a spirit of cooperation and compromises, there's something that we can at least have a discussion to look at some of these allegations to find a path forward that's less litigious.
So him saying in that spirit of compromise, it's what I would call condescending, because this guy's a Republican. He wanted Donald Trump to win. His job is to tell the truth, and he just doesn't want to lie. So he's like, he feels like he's backed into a corner and there's really nothing else he can say. And this guy just said, oh, if you would just, get along with us. And the guy's like, dude, I am one of you. You don't even understand. You can't fake this shit, He's like, you'll see he's going to explain it all right now.
I've listened to what...
I'm turning it up. He's hard to hear.
President Trump, we've had several lawsuits, and we've had to respond in court to the lawsuits and the contentions. We don't agree that you have one. I didn't agree about the 200,000 number that you mentioned, and I go through that point by point.
I'm going to pull up an equalizer.
What we had done is we gave our state senate about 1.5 hours of our time going through the election issue by issue. And then on the state house, the government affairs committee, we gave them about 2.5 hours of our time, going back point by point on all the issues of contention. And then just a few days ago, we met with our U.S. congressman, Republican congressman, and we gave them about 2 hours of our time talking about this past election. Going back, primarily what you've talked about here, focused in on primarily, I believe, is the absentee ballot process. I don't believe that you're really questioning the Dominion machines, because we did a hand retally, a 100% retally of all the
That a little better?
and compared that to what the machine said, and it came up with virtually the same result. Then we did the recount, and we got virtually the same result. So I guess we could probably take that off the table. I don't think there's an issue about that. I think what you were...
Well, Brad, not that there's not an issue, but because we have a big issue with Dominion and other states, and perhaps in yours, but we haven't felt we needed to go there. And just to, maybe put a little different spin on what Mark is saying, Mark Meadows.
I'm sorry, it wasn't John Podesta, it was Mark Meadows, my bad.
We don't really need to. We have
My
all
bad.
the votes we need. We won the state. If you took, these are the most minimal numbers, the numbers that I gave you. Those are numbers that are certified, your absentee ballots sent to vacant addresses, your out-of-state voters, 4,925. When you add them up, it's many times the 11,779.
No. This wasn't a trap.
We have not gone through your Dominion.
Fucking dude. Donald Trump is savvy as fuck. When you listen to this phone call, and he calls it a perfect call, Prairie Kid, you say, it's a trap. To fucking Trump, it was just he just skipped right over a puddle of water. Like it was nothing. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to speak. He knows how to represent himself.
Matt.
It was a perfect fucking phone call, dude. I listened to the whole thing. I'm telling you, man. No one tried to trap him. He set up this phone call. It wasn't a fucking trap, dude. He's not gonna... Bro, when they take this whole call in its entirety, which they're going to have to do, they're going to see, man, any lawyer would be able to explain Donald Trump out of this one, because he's completely left himself as, like, someone with an opinion about something. He's shown everyone, this is how I feel about this. I need to find, I just need to find these votes. It's just me, I need to do this. I'm working on it. If you could sit down and talk to us about this, we want to show you all these other places where we believe you may have gotten some things wrong. And this dude ain't having it. He ain't having it.
Tremendous corruption with Dominion machines, but we'll have to see. But we only lost the state by 11 by that number, 11,000.
I was voted by 6 out of the 7 dwarfs.
779.
Not happy.
So, with that being said, with just what we have, and with just what we have, we're giving you minimal numbers. We're doing the most conservative numbers possible. We're many times above the margin, and so we don't really have to mark. I don't think we have to go through machines because what's the difference between winning the election by two votes and winning it by 500,000 votes? I think we probably did win it by 500,000. One of the things that happened, Brad, is we have other people coming in now from Alabama and from South Carolina and from other states, and they're saying it's impossible for you to have lost Georgia. We won, in Alabama we set a record, got the highest vote ever. In Georgia we set a record with a massive amount of votes, and they say it's not possible to have lost Georgia. And I can tell you by our...
So a lot of what he's doing right now is straw manning his argument by just throwing facts out there, or what he may have heard people say out there. And that's a fact. If he heard someone say something, then that's a fact. And he's on the internet. He talks about it. And he sees what people are saying. So he can just grab these things, and he has this amazing ability to spout all of this stuff to bolster his viewpoint. And almost everything he says is really, if you take it one thing at a time, it's really not building his case. The thing that's going to build his case is the actual numbers, and he claims to have that. But everything other than that, it's just, that's the way Trump is, man. He's a hyped guy, man, and he knows how to just talk something up.
Rallies. I could tell you by the rally I'm having on Monday night, the place, they already have lines of people standing out front waiting. It's just not possible to have lost Georgia. It's not possible. When I heard it was close, I said, there's no way. But they dropped a lot of votes in there late at night. You know that, Brad. And that's what we are working on very stringently. But regardless of those votes, with all of it being said,
it's amazing to listen
we
to
lost
him.
by essentially
Privately,
11,000
you know,
votes.
this is a fucking...
And we have many...
This is a privilege, you know, to be able to listen to what happened behind what Trump thought was closed doors, to be able to listen to this. It's amazing.
more votes already.
And it completely exonerates him of any wrongdoing. Argue it with me. You want to say he's giving orders like a mob boss? I say, fucking prove it. Prove that he told that guy to do anything against his will in this phone call. And basically, this is a setup for a meeting so that his lawyers can meet with that guy's lawyers and they can have a conversation. That's all this phone call was trying to achieve. A meeting. You'll hear.
Regulated and certified too. So I just don't know, Mark, I don't know what's the purpose. I won't give Dominion a pass because we found too many bad things, but we don't need Dominion or anything else. We have won this election in Georgia based on all of this. And there's nothing wrong with saying that, Brad. I mean, having a correct, the people of Georgia are angry. And these numbers are going to be repeated on Monday night, along with others that we're going to have by that time, which are much more substantial even. And the people of Georgia are angry. The people of the country are angry. And there's nothing wrong with saying that, that you've recalculated, because the 2,236 and absentee ballots, I mean, they're all exact numbers.
Prairie Kid says Trump is setting the trap on them. He seemed to know they were hiding the numbers. Dude, Trump is totally aware of how to conduct this conversation. Completely. He completely manipulates this conversation and does not incriminate himself at all. What they're trying to charge him with, this phone call is not going to prove anything. If they're thinking this is their big thing, I got news for them. He's not going to be convicted on this, based on this phone call. If they think they got something else, conspiracy. The guy telling him differently than what Trump believes isn't evidence of Trump knowing, the facts. The fact that he doesn't trust that guy, or he doesn't believe the information, or he thinks things have been represented, is completely provable in a court of law.
That were done by accounting firms, law firms, etc. And even if you cut them in half, and cut them in half again, it's more votes than we need.
Well, Mr. President, the challenge that you have is the data you have is wrong. We talked to the congressmen, and they were surprised, but they...
Can you imagine having to be the Republican telling Donald Trump that his data is wrong? Listen, this guy must be so conflicted right now, right? So listen to this.
I guess there's a person named Mr. Raynard that came to these meetings and presented data. And he said that there was dead people, I believe it was upward of 5,000. The actual number was...
Cyber, when you're ready to smoke, let me know.
Yeah, I'll come back one.
Okay.
Okay. Two people that were dead that voted. And so that's wrong. That was two.
Well, Cleta, how do you respond to that? I mean, you tell me.
Well, I will say, Mr. Secretary, one of the things that we have requested, and we did, what we said was, and if you look at if you read our petition, it said that we took the names and birth years, and we had certain information available to us. We have asked from your office for records that only you have. And so we said there's a universe of people who have the same name and same birth year and died, but we don't have the records that you have. And one of the things that we have been suggesting, formally and informally, for weeks now, is for you to make available to us the records that would be necessary.
You guys, cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody. No law regarding cannabis.
Cheers, bro. Cheers, everybody.
Billy, cheers. Grant, cheers. Dave, Fishing, cheers. Prairie Kid, cheers. Laura Violet, cheers. Pokemon, cheers. Not telling, cheers. Dave, Fishing again, cheers.
But Cleta, even before you do that, Cleta, even before you do that, and not even including that, that's why I hardly even included that number, although in one state we have a tremendous amount of dead people, so I don't know. I'm sure we do in Georgia too. I'm sure we do in Georgia too. But, is that we're so far ahead.
I got a little joke for that. Trump sees dead people.
We're so far ahead of these numbers. Even the phony ballots of Ruby Freeman, known scammer. You know the internet? You know what was trending on the internet? Where's Ruby? Because they thought she'd be in jail. Where's Ruby? It's crazy. It's crazy. That was the minimum number is 18,000 for Ruby, but they think it's probably about 56,000. But the minimum number is 18,000 on the Ruby Freeman night, where she ran back in there when everybody was gone and stuffed. She stuffed the ballot boxes. Let's face it, Brad. I mean, they did it in slow motion replay, magnified, right? She stuffed the ballot boxes. They were stuffed like nobody's ever seen them stuffed before. So there's a term for it when it's a machine instead of a ballot box. But she stuffed the machine. She stuffed the ballot. Each ballot went 3 times. They were showing, here's ballot number 1. Here it is a second time, third time, next ballot.
The rule is if you repeat something 3 times, it becomes true to whoever you're speaking to. You got to say it 3 times. It's like your wish will come true. Oh, dude, did I just do that? Oh, bro, I wonder how long we were in. Oh, shit. You guys, I lost place. I don't know where I was. What can I do? Refresh the page. Yes! 21 minutes and 49 seconds. Dude, I can't believe I'm a hacker. I'm a lead hacker.
She stuffed the ballot boxes. They were stuffed like nobody's ever seen them stuffed before. So there's a term for it when it's a machine instead of a ballot box. But she stuffed the machine. She stuffed the ballot. Each ballot went 3 times. They were showing, here's ballot number 1. Here it is a second time, third time, next ballot. I mean, look, Brett, we have a new tape that we're going to release. It's devastating. And by the way, that one event is much more than the 11,000 votes that we're talking about. It's, that one event was a...
So there you go. No, so
it's just,
he says he's got a single event that he feels like he's got evidence for that is more than enough votes to cover the difference in votes. That right there is a great basis, and it is for him to have this meeting with them to try to show them what he's got, what he's got, his information.
But it was something that it can't be disputed. And again, we have a version that you haven't seen, but it's magnified. It's magnified, and you can see everything. And she put, for some reason, they put it in 3 times each ballot, and I don't know why, but why? I don't know why 3 times. Why not 5 times, right? But yeah, go ahead.
Funny that
You're talking about the State Farm video, and I think it's extremely unfortunate that Rudy Giuliani or his people, they sliced and diced that video and took it out of context. So the next day we brought in WSB TV and we let them see the full run of tape. And what you'll see, the events that transpired are nowhere near what was projected by,
But where were the poll watchers, Brad? There were no poll watchers there. There were no Democrats or Republicans. There was no security there. It was late in the evening.
Just got a notification.
And there was nobody
Thanks
else
for
in
all
the
the
room.
thumbs
Where were
ups,
the poll
everybody.
watchers? And
That's what
why
sends
did
those
they say
notifications
a water main
out.
broke, which they did, and which is reported in the newspapers. They said they left. They ran out because of a water main break, and there was no water main. There was nothing. There was no break. There was no water main break. But if you take out everything, where were the Republican poll watchers? Even where were the Democrat poll watchers? Because there were none. And then you say, well, they left their station. If you look at the tape, and this was reviewed by professional police and detectives and other people. When they left in a rush, everybody left in a rush because of the water main, but everybody left in a rush. these people left their station. When they came back, they didn't go to their station. They went to the apron wrapped around
It's almost
the table,
7:10.
under which
In 1
were
minute, it's 7:10.
thousands and thousands of ballots in a box that was not an official or a sealed box. And then they took those and they went back to a different station. So if they would have come back, they would have walked to their station and they would have continued to work. But they couldn't do even that because that's illegal because they had no Republican poll watchers. And remember, her reputation is devastating. She's known all over the internet, Fred. She's known all over. I'm telling you, where's Ruby was one of the hot items on the Ruby. They knew her. Where's Ruby? So, Brad, you know, there can be no justification for that. And I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. But that was, and Brad, why did they put the votes in 3 times? You know, they put them in 3 times.
Mr. President, they did not put that. We did an audit of that, and we proved conclusively that they were not scanned 3 times.
Well, where was everybody else at that late time in the morning? Where was everybody? Where were the Republicans? Where were the security guards? Where were the people that were there just a little while before when everyone ran out of the room? How come we had no security in the room? Why did they run to the bottom of the table? Why did they run there and just open the skirt and rip out the votes? I mean, Brad, and they were sitting there, I think for 5 hours or something like that, the votes. But they just all happened to run back and go, you know, Brad.
Yeah, Mr. President, we'll send you the link from WSB that does.
I don't care about a link. I don't need it. I have a much better link.
I will tell you, I've seen the tape, the full tape. So has Alex. We've watched it. And what we saw and what we've confirmed in the timing is that they made everybody leave. We have sworn affidavits saying that. And then they began to process ballots. And our estimate is
No law regarding
that there were
cannabis,
roughly
man.
18,000
Cheers.
ballots. We don't know that. If you know that.
It was 18,000 ballots, but they used each one 3 times.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know.
Well, I do because we had ours magnified.
Cheers, Cyber.
out. So each one magnified out.
I've watched the entire
Wait,
thing.
release
but,
Cyber.
but you know, but nobody can make a
Cyber, you ready?
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
case for that, Fred. Nobody. I mean, look, you'd have to be a child to think anything other than that. Just a child. I mean, you never attorney
How many
there.
ballots? How many ballots, Mr. Secretary, are you saying that were processed in?
We had GPI certainly investigate that.
This is Ryan Germany, we had our law enforcement officers talk to everyone who was there after that event came to light. The GBI was with them as well as FBI agents.
Well, there's no way they could find. Then they're incompetent. They're either dishonest or incompetent. Okay, there's only 2 answers: dishonesty or incompetence. There's just no way. Look, there's no way. And on the other thing, too, there's no way. I mean, there's no way that these things could have been. You know, you have all these different people that voted, but they don't live in Georgia anymore. What was that number, Toledo? It was a pretty good number, too. Yeah.
Well, the number who had registered out of state after they moved from Georgia. And so they had a date when they moved from Georgia. They registered to vote out of state, and then it's like 4,500. I don't have that right in front of me.
And then they came back in and they voted.
And voted. Yeah.
No, that was a large number, though. It was in the 20s. And, you know, the point is...
Going through each of those as well, and those numbers that we got, that Ms. Mitchell was just saying, they're not accurate. Everyone we've been through are people that lived in Georgia, moved to a different state, but then moved back to Georgia legitimately. And in many cases...
Really? How many people do that? You mean they moved out and then they said, ah, the hell with it, I'll move back?
Vaz290, thank you for coming in here and wishing WHGrampa to get well. Yes, everybody, WHGrampa is ill, not feeling well. So this whole show's dedicated to him. Every rip we do. Get better soon, bro. Get rest. Stay hydrated.
You know, it doesn't sound like a very normal... You mean they moved out, and what, they missed it so much that they wanted to move back in? Yeah, it's like... It's crazy.
Well, and then they moved back in years ago. This was not like something just before the election. So there's something about that data that it's just not accurate.
Well, I don't know. All I know is that it is certified, and they moved out of Georgia, and they voted. It didn't say they moved back in, Clayton, did it?
No, but I mean, we're looking at the voter register. Again, if you have additional records, we've been asking for that. But you haven't shared any of that with us. You just keep saying you've been...
But a lot of it you don't need to be shared. I mean, to be honest, they should share it. They should share it because you want to get to an honest election. I won this election by hundreds of thousands of votes. There's no way I lost Georgia. There's no way. We won by hundreds of thousands of votes. I'm just going by small numbers. When you add them up, they're many times the 11,000. But I won that state by hundreds of thousands of votes. Now, do you think it's possible that they shredded ballots in Fulton County? Because that's what the rumor is. And also that Dominion took out machines. That Dominion is really moving fast to get rid of their
hundreds of millions
machinery. Do you know anything about that? Because that's illegal.
Ryan Germany. No, Dominion is not moved any machinery out of Fulton County. We're having.
But have they moved? Have they moved the inner parts of the machines and replaced them with other parts?
No.
No.
I like it. No.
You sure, Brian?
You sure?
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
I'm sure, Mr. President.
Sure.
And what about the ballots? The shredding of the ballots. Have they been shredding ballots?
I love that part.
No, the only investigation that we have into that, they have not been shredding any ballots. There was an issue in Cobb County where they were doing normal, office shredding, getting rid of old stuff, and we investigated that. But this is stuff from, past elections.
No, I don't know.
And that's what
it doesn't pass the smell test, though, because we hear they're shredding thousands and thousands of ballots. And now what they're saying, we're just cleaning up the office. I don't think that plays.
Well, Mr. President, the problem you have with social media, they can...
No, the problem you have is Donald Trump makes an excellent point right there. And you should all investigate the fuck out of that. You need to go check that shredded shit and see what the fuck it is. What were they shredding?
People can say...
It's really fucking convenient. There should, that shit should be taken care of at a certain time, whatever, but not after the next election.
This is social media. This is Trump media. It's not social media. It's really not. It's not social media. I don't care about social, but I couldn't care less. Social media is big tech. Big tech is on your side, I don't even know why you have a side, because you should want to have an accurate election. And you're a Republican.
We believe that we do have an accurate election.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have. Not even close. You're off by hundreds of thousands of votes, and just on the small numbers, you're off on these numbers. And these numbers can't be judged. Well, why won't... Okay, so you send us into Cobb County for signature verification, right?
Right.
You send us into Cobb County, which we didn't want to go into. And you said it would be open to the public, and we could have our... So we had our experts there. They weren't allowed into the room. But we didn't want Cobb County. We wanted Fulton County, and you wouldn't give it to us. Now, why aren't we doing signature, and why can't it be open to the public, and why can't we have professionals do it instead of rank amateurs that will never find anything and don't want to find
legitimate.
anything? They don't want to find. They don't want to find
It's legitimate.
anything.
He wants to see that.
Someday you'll
county.
tell me the reason why, because I don't understand your reasoning.
Tell me
but
why I
someday
can't
you'll
see
tell
the
me
numbers from that
reason why.
specific county.
But why don't you want to
we
find?
chose Cobb County.
Why don't you want to
Cobb
find?
County.
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so why did you do Cobb County? We didn't even we requested Fulton County, not Cobb County.
Well, Mr. President, we did have our election contest.
Yeah, go ahead, please, go ahead.
We chose Cobb County because that was the only county where there's been any evidence submitted that the signature verification was not properly done.
Well, no, but I told you, but we're not saying that. We are we're the aggrieved party. Fulton County, look, Stacy, in my opinion, Stacy is as dishonest as they come. She has outplayed you at every heart, at everything.
Stacey Abrams,
got you to sign a
not on
totally
the call.
unconstitutional agreement, which which is a disastrous agreement. You can't check signatures. You can't do that. I can't imagine you're allowed to do harvesting, I guess, in that agreement. That agreement is a disaster for this country. But she got you somehow to sign that thing, and she's outsmarted you at every step. And I hate to imagine what's going to happen on Monday or Tuesday, but it's very scary to people, you know, where the ballots flow in out of nowhere. It's very scary to people. That consent decree is a disaster. It's a disaster. A very good lawyer who examined it said they've never seen anything like it.
And when was the date of this call?
The service thing is still illegal in the state of Georgia, and that settlement agreement.
Why does it
did
say
not
the
change
date
that.
and time
Well,
it's
it's not a
called in?
settlement
Oh.
agreement. It's a consent decree. It even says consent decree on it, doesn't it?
It doesn't fucking say the date of the call.
It uses the term consent decree. It doesn't say settlement agreement. It's a consent decree. It's a disaster.
It's a settlement agreement.
What's written on top of it?
Ryan?
I don't have it in front of me, but it was not entered by the court. It's not a court order.
No, it's called, but Ryan,
Dude.
it's called a consent decree. Is that right? On the
Dude. This was on January 3rd, bro. This was posted January 3rd, 2021, bro. When this went up. So he said, did you hear what he said, man? 3449. Here we go, 3147.
I mean, you don't have, not even close. You're off by hundreds of thousands of votes, and just on the small numbers, you're off on these numbers. And these numbers can't be just. Well, why won't, okay, so you send us into Cobb County for signature verification, right? You send us into Cobb County, which we didn't want to go into. And you said it would be open to the public and we could have so we had our experts there. They weren't allowed into the room. But we didn't want Cobb County. We wanted Fulton County, and you wouldn't give it to us. Now, why aren't we doing signature, and why can't it be open to the public, and why can't we have professionals do it instead of rank amateurs that will never find anything and don't want to find anything? They don't want to find, they don't want to find anything. Someday you'll tell me the reason why, because I don't understand your reasoning, but someday you'll tell me the reason why. But why don't you want to find?
Cobb County.
Why don't you want to find? What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so why did you do Cobb County? We didn't even we requested Fulton County, not Cobb County.
Well, that's right, we did have
May have
a
been
one
before
time.
then.
Yeah, go ahead, please, go ahead.
May have been before this.
We chose Cobb County because that was the only county where there's been any evidence submitted that the signature verification was not properly done.
Well, no, but I told you, but we're not saying that. We are
did say
the
that.
aggrieved, we're the aggrieved party. Fulton County, look, Stacy, in my opinion, Stacy is as dishonest as they come. She has outplayed you at every heart.
It's after this.
At everything. She
All right.
got you to sign a totally unconstitutional agreement, which is a disastrous agreement. You can't check signatures. You can't do that. I can't imagine you're allowed to do harvesting, I guess, in that agreement. That agreement is a disaster for this country. But she got you somehow to sign that thing, and she's outsmarted you at every step. And I hate to imagine what's going to happen on Monday or Tuesday, but it's very scary to people.
That's it. 3340, man. That's, I think, if anything in this phone call is a problem for him, I mean, that's not even what this fucking case is about. But he, in another case, where they're saying, he planned whatever would happen on January 6th or whatever. This is, did you hear how he phrased it? This is 3340.
This country. But she got you somehow to sign that thing, and she's outsmarted you at every step. And I hate to imagine what's going to happen on Monday or Tuesday.
3350. So at 3350, which is right here, I hate to imagine. So it's kind of like like he had a feeling people were going to be really freaking pissed off, man. He hates to imagine what's going to happen. On now, I don't know what day of the week the 6th was.
Step, and I hate to imagine what's going to happen on Monday or Tuesday, but it's very scary to people.
Because this was, the 3rd when this went up on the internet. January 3rd, 2021.
Where the ballots flow in out of nowhere. It's very scary to people. That consent decree is a disaster. It's a disaster. A very good lawyer who examined it said they've never seen anything like it. And
that's the only thing I hear in the whole call that would be a problem, I think. But
and that settlement agreement did not change that.
But that's not what this case is about. This case is about them accusing him of trying to conspire to do something, and he never asks anyone to do anything. He never instructs anyone to do anything. He never tells anyone to do anything. He never alludes to anyone doing anything or anyway. What he does is he every time he says, I just want to do it. I want to find it. I want to do it. It's every time it's like he's a fucking evil genius, man. It's like he knew the whole time he was having this conversation. He knew exactly what to say. It's like he didn't even know he was being recorded. He didn't even know he was being recorded, man. I don't think he did. This was leaked.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a settlement agreement. It's
and he wasn't happy about it. What, bro? Were you talking? Oh, maybe not.
Consent decree. It even says consent decree on it, doesn't it? It uses the term consent decree. It doesn't say settlement agreement. It's a consent decree. It's a disaster.
It's a settlement agreement.
What's written on top of it?
Ryan?
I don't have it in front of me, but it was not entered by the court. It's not a court order.
No, it's called, but Ryan, it's called the consent decree. Is that right on the paper? Is that right?
He knows more than them.
I don't believe so. But I don't have it in front of me.
Okay. Whatever, it's a disaster.
Whatever it is, it's a disaster.
Look, here's the problem. We can go through signature verification, and we'll find hundreds of thousands of signatures if you let us do it. And the only way you can do it, as you know, is to go to the past. But you didn't do that in Cobb County.
Yeah.
You just looked at one
Nick.
page compared to another. The only way you can do a signature verification is go from the one that signed it on November, whatever, recently, and compare it to 2 years ago,
Is
4
it
years
admissible
ago,
in
6 years
court?
ago,
I don't know.
or
I would think
even
so,
one.
but I don't know.
And you'll find that you have many different signatures. But in Fulton, where they dumped ballots, you will find that you have many that aren't even signed, and you have many that are forgeries. Okay?
Right
you
on
know that.
Prairie Kid.
You know that.
Grandma Gardner.
You have no doubt about that.
Laura Violet.
And you will be at 11,779
Not
within
telling.
minutes, because Fulton County is totally corrupt, and so is she totally corrupt.
I would think this would be the people of Georgia.
They're going around
released it.
playing you and laughing at you behind your back, Brad. Whether you know it or not, they're laughing at you.
Brad.
And you've taken a state that's a Republican state, and you've made it almost impossible for a Republican to win because of cheating. Because they cheated like nobody's ever cheated before. And I don't care how long it takes me. We're going to have other states coming forward pretty good. But I won't. This is never given. We have some incredible talent. Said they've never seen anything. Now the problem is they need more time for the big numbers, but they are very substantial numbers. And I think you're going to find that they. By the way, a little information. I think you're going to find that they are shredding ballots because they have to get rid of the ballots because the ballots are unsigned. The ballots are corrupt. And they're brand new, and they don't have seals, and there's a whole thing with the ballots, but the ballots are corrupt. And you're going to find that they are, and which is totally illegal. it's more illegal for you than it is for them because you know what they did and you're not reporting it. That's a criminal offense. And you can't let that happen. That's a big risk to you and to Ryan, your lawyer. That's a big risk. But they are shredding ballots, in my opinion, based on what I've heard, and they are removing machinery, and they're moving.
Did you hear what he just said there? That little thing absolves of him everything he says on this entire call.
And you can't let that happen. That's a big risk to you and to Ryan, your lawyer. That's a big risk. But they are shredding ballots, in my opinion, based on what I've heard.
Based on what I've heard.
And they are removing machinery, and they're moving it as fast as they can, both of which are criminal fines, and you can't let it happen, and you are letting it happen. I'm notifying you that you're letting it happen. So, look, all I want to do is this. I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have, because we won the state, and flipping the state is a great testament to our country, because, and there's just, it's a testament that they can admit to a mistake, or whatever you want to call it, if it was a mistake. I don't know. A lot of people think it wasn't a mistake. It was much more criminal than that. But it's a big problem in Georgia, and it's not a problem that's going away. I mean, it's not a problem that's going away. And we got to...
This is Ryan. We're looking into every one of those things that you mentioned.
Okay, that's good. But if you find them, you got to say it, Ryan. Look, if they're... Let me ask you. Ryan, if they're destroying ballots...
Let me tell you what we are seeing.
Go ahead.
You're welcome, Grandma Gardner.
What we're seeing is not at all what you're describing.
Okay.
And these are investigators from our office. These are investigators from GBI, and they're looking and they're good, and that's not what they're seeing. And we'll keep looking. We'll keep looking at all these things.
Well, you better check on the ballots because they are shredding ballots, Ryan. I'm just telling you, Ryan. They're shredding ballots, and you should look at that very carefully because that's so illegal. You may not even believe it because it's so bad, but they're shredding ballots because they think we're going to eventually get there because we'll eventually get into Fulton. It's in my opinion, it's never too late. So, little double sound deck. So, so that's the story, fellas. Look, we need only 11,000 votes. We have far more than that as it stands now. We'll have more and more. And do you have provisional ballots at all, Brad? Provisional ballots?
Provisional ballots are allowed, by state law.
Sure, but do you have them? I mean, are they counted, or did you just hold them back because they, in other words, how many provisional ballots do you have in the state?
We'll get you that number.
Because most of them are made out to the name Trump, because these are people that were scammed when they came in, and we have thousands of people that have testified or that want to testify. When they came in, they were proudly going to vote on November 3rd, and they were told, I'm sorry, you've already been voted for.
You're engaged
already
in
voted.
very illegal waters,
the women,
and you
men
need to do the right
started
thing.
screaming, no,
They
I
laugh
proudly
them off.
voted till November 3rd. They said, I'm sorry,
Very
but
good.
you already been voted for, and you have a ballot. And these people are beside themselves. So they went out and they filled in a provisional ballot putting the name Trump on it. And what about that batch of military ballots that came in, and even though I won the military by a lot, it was 100% Trump. Do you know? I mean, 100% Biden. Do you know about that? A large group of ballots came in. I think it was to Fulton County, and they just happened to be 100% for Trump, even though for Biden, even though Trump won the military by a lot, a tremendous amount. But these ballots were 100% for Biden, and you know about that? A very substantial number came in, all for Biden. Does anybody know about it?
I know about it, but we were never.
Well, okay, Tlita, wait. I'm not asking you, Tlita, honestly. I'm asking Brad. Do you know about the military ballots that we have confirmed now? Do you know about the military ballots that came in that were 100%? I mean, 100% for Biden. Do you know about that?
And I don't know about that. I do know that we have, when military ballots come in, it's not just military, it's also military and overseas citizens. The military part of that does generally go Republican. The overseas citizen part of it generally goes very Democrat.
No, but this was,
A mix of them.
yeah, that's okay. But I got like 78% in the military. These ballots were all for this. They didn't tell me overseas. Could be overseas too, but I get votes overseas too, Ryan. You know, in all fairness. No, they came in. A large batch came in, and it was quote 100% for Biden, and that is criminal. You know, that's criminal. Okay, that's another criminal. That's another of the many criminal events. Many criminal events here. I don't know. Look, Brad, I have to find 12,000 votes, and I have them times a lot, and therefore I won the state. That's before we go to the next step, which is in the process of right now, you know. And I watched you this morning, and you said, well, there was no criminality, but I mean, all of this stuff is very dangerous stuff. When you talk about no criminality, I think it's very dangerous for you to say that. I just don't know why you don't want to have the votes counted as they are. Like even you, when you went and did that check, and I was surprised because, you know, I didn't consider the check, and we found a few thousand votes that were against me. I was actually surprised because the way that check was done, all you're doing is recertifying existing votes. And, you know, you were given votes and you just counted them up, and you still found 3,000 that were bad. That was sort of surprising. That came down to 3 or 5. I don't know. There's still a lot of votes, but you have to go back to check from past years with respect to signatures. And if you check with Fulton County, you'll have hundreds of thousands because they dumped ballots into Fulton County and the other county next to it. So what are we going to do here, folks? I only need 11,000 votes, fellas. I need 11,000 votes. Give me a break. You know, we have that in spades already, or we can keep it going. But that's not fair to the voters of Georgia because they're going to see what happened, and they're going to see what happened. I mean, I'll take on anybody you want with regard to Ruby Freeman and her lovely daughter, a very lovely young lady, I'm sure. But Ruby Freeman, I will take Freeman. I will take on anybody you want. And the minimum, there were 18,000 ballots, but they used them 3 times. So that's, you know, a lot of votes. And that one event, and they were all to Biden, by the way. That's the other thing we didn't say. You know, the Ruby Freeman, one thing I forgot to say, which was the most important. Do you know that every single ballot she did went to Biden? You know that, right? Do you know that, by the way, Brad? Every single ballot that she did through the machine at early in the morning went to Biden. Did you know that, Ryan?
That's not accurate, Mr. President.
Huh? What is accurate?
Dude, he's a Republican. Look, he voted for Trump. He supports Trump. He wanted to be able to trust me, man. This guy wanted to be able to tell Trump that he won the election. He wanted to be the guy that did it for him, you know? His information is different than the information Trump has, you know? You heard how far off their numbers were.
The numbers that we are showing are accurate.
About Ruby Freeman, about early in the morning, Ryan, when the woman took when the whole gang took the stuff out of from under the table, right?
Fake news.
Do you know do you know who those ballots? Do you know who they were made out to? Do you know who they were voting for?
No, not specifically.
Did you ever check?
We did what I described to you earlier.
No. Did you ever check the ballots that were scammed by Ruby Freeman, a known political operative, balloteer. Did you ever check who those votes were for?
We looked into that situation that you described.
No, they were 100% for Biden. 100%. There wasn't a Trump vote in the whole group. Why don't you want to find this, Ryan? What's wrong with you? I heard your lawyer is very difficult, actually, but I'm sure you're a good lawyer. You have a nice last name. But I'm just curious.
Anybody catch that? Yeah. So Trump has a preference for a certain kind of lawyer. You guys might know. Trump prefers Jewish lawyers. What he was saying about the lawyer that's working for this guy.
Hoot in hell. What?
What he's saying was,
Hoot in hell.
You're
Good
a
last name.
You're a Jewish guy. You're a Jewish lawyer. You're a good lawyer. You're a Jewish lawyer. That's what Donald Trump was saying.
Why do you keep fighting this thing? It just doesn't make sense. We're way over the 17,779, right? We're way over that number. And just if you took just Ruby Freeman, we're over that number by five or six times. When you multiply it out times 3, and every single ballot went to Biden, and you didn't know that, but now you know it. So tell me, Brad, what are we going to do? We won the election, and it's not fair to take it away from us like this, and it's going to be very costly in many ways, and I think you have to say that you're going to re-examine it, and you can re-examine it, but re-examine it with people that want to find answers, not people that don't want to find answers. For instance, I'm hearing Ryan, and he's probably, I'm sure, a great lawyer and everything, but he's making statements about those ballots that he doesn't know. But he's making them with such, he did make them with surety, but now I think he's less sure, because the answer is they all went to Biden. And that alone wins us the election by a lot. You know?
Mr. President, you have people that submit information, and we have our people that submit information, and then it comes before the court, and the court then has to make a determination. We have to stand by our numbers. We believe our numbers are right.
Well, why do you say that, though? I don't know. I mean, sure, we can play this game with the courts, but why do you say that? First of all, they don't even assign us a judge. They don't even assign us a judge. But why wouldn't you, hey, Brad, why wouldn't you want to check out Ruby Freeman? And why wouldn't you want to say, hey, if in fact President Trump is right about that, then he wins the state of Georgia. Just that one incident alone, without going through hundreds of thousands of drop ballots. You just say you stick by, I mean, I've been watching you for, you don't care about anything. Your numbers are right. But your numbers aren't right. They're really wrong. And they're really wrong, Brad. And I know this phone call's going nowhere other than ultimately, look, ultimately I win, okay? Because
Mr. Secretary,
you guys are so wrong, and you've treated the population of Georgia so badly. Between you and your governor, who was down at 21, he was down 21 points, and like a schmuck, I endorsed him and he got elected. But I will tell you, he's a disaster, and he'll never. I can't imagine. The people are so angry in Georgia. I can't imagine he's ever getting elected again. I'll tell you that much right now. But why wouldn't you want to find the right answer, Brad, instead of keep saying that the numbers are right? Because those numbers are so wrong.
Mr. Secretary, Mr. President, I mean, one of the things that we have been, Alex talked about this, we talked about it, and I don't know whether the information has been conveyed to your office, but I think what the President's saying, what we've been trying to do is to say, look, the court is not acting on our petition. They haven't even assigned a judge. But the people of Georgia and the people of America have a right to know the answers. And you have data and records that we don't have access to. And you keep telling us and making public statements that you've investigated this and, nothing to see here. But we don't know about that. All we know is what you tell us. What I don't understand is why it wouldn't be in everyone's best interest to try to get to the bottom, compare the numbers. If you say, because to try to be able to get to the truth, and that because we don't have any way of confirming what you're telling us. You tell us that you've had an investigation of the State Farm Arena. I don't have any report. I've never seen a report of investigation. I don't know what that is. I've been pretty involved in this. I don't know. And that's just one of, 25 categories. And it doesn't even, and as the President said, we haven't even gotten into the Dominion issue. That's not part of our case. It's not part of, we just didn't feel as though we had any way to be able to develop.
No, we do have a way, but I don't want to get into it because we found a way in other states, Cleta, excuse me, but we don't need it because we're only down 11,000 votes, so we don't even need it.
Right.
I personally think they're corrupt as hell, but we don't need that because all we have to do, Cleta, is find 11,000 plus votes. So we don't need that. I'm not looking to shake up the whole world. We won Georgia easily. We won it by hundreds of thousands of votes. But if you go by basic, simple numbers, we won it easily. So we're not giving Dominion a pass on the record.
Right, exactly.
But we just don't. We don't need Dominion because we have so many other votes that we don't need to prove it any more than we already have.
Mr. President, Cleta, this is Kurt Hilbert, if I might interject here for a moment. Ryan, I would like to suggest that just 4 categories that have already been mentioned by the President that have actually hard numbers of 24,149 votes that were counted illegally. That in and of itself is sufficient to change the results or place the outcome in doubt. We would like to just sit down with your office, and we can do it through purposes of compromise and settlement, just like this phone call, just to deal with that limited category of votes. And if you are able to establish that our numbers are not accurate, then fine. However, we believe that they are accurate. We've had now 3 to 4 separate experts look at these numbers. These numbers are based upon the USPS.
And certified accountants looked at them.
Correct. And this is just based on USPS data and your own Secretary of State data. So that's what we would entreat and ask you to do, to sit down with us in a compromise and settlement proceeding, and actually go through the registered voter IDs and the registrations. And if you can convince us that that 24,149 is inaccurate, then fine. But we tend to believe that that is, obviously more than 11,779. That's sufficient to change the result entirely in and of itself. So what would you say to that, Mr. Germany?
Kurt,
hey everybody,
happy.
Welcome to the show.
I'll get with our lawyers.
We're listening to the perfect phone call from Donald Trump
that number is not accurate, and I think
to Georgia regarding the vote count.
And so
it's almost over. There's about 6 minutes left in the call. We've gone through about an hour.
Well, let me ask you, Kurt. Kurt, you think that is an accurate number? That was based on the information given to you by the Secretary of State's Department, right?
That is correct. That information is the minimum, most conservative data based upon the USPS data and the Secretary of State's office data that has been made publicly available. We do not.
No, Burner Mom, I didn't see that on Nino's Corner. You might have to check that out.
I've sent a letter over to Mr. Anulowitz several times requesting this information, and it's been rebuffed every single time. So it stands to reason that if the information is not forthcoming, there's something to hide. That's the problem that we have.
So good.
Well, that's not the case. There are things that you guys are entitled to get, and there's things that under law we are not allowed to give out.
Well, you have to. Well, under law, you're not allowed to give faulty election results, okay? You're not allowed to do that, and that's what you've done. This is a faulty election result. And honestly, this should go very fast. You should meet tomorrow because you have a big election coming up, And because of what you've done to the president, you know, the people of Georgia know that this was a scam. And because of what you've done to the president, a lot of people aren't going out to vote. And a lot of Republicans are going to vote negative because they hate what you did to the president. Okay? They hate him. And they're going to vote. And if you would be respected, really respected, if this thing could be straightened out before the election. You have a big election coming up on Tuesday. And therefore, I think that it really is important that you meet tomorrow and work out on these numbers. Because I know, Brad, that if you think we're right, I think you're going to say, and I'm not looking to blame anybody. I'm not blaming. I'm just saying that, under new counts and under new views of the election results, we won the election. So, it's very simple. We won the election. As the governor of major states and the surrounding states said, there is no way you lost Georgia. As the Georgia politicians say, there is no way you lost Georgia. Nobody, everyone knows I won it by hundreds of thousands of votes. But I'll tell you, it's going to have a big impact on Tuesday if you guys don't get this thing straightened out fast.
Well, Mr. President, this is Mark. Let me just. It sounds like we've got two different sides agreeing that we can look at those areas, and I assume that we can do that within the next 24 to 48 hours.
I like the watermark idea.
So that we can look at the two claims.
Deer Slayer, that's an excellent idea.
That we get the access to the Secretary of State's data to either validate or invalidate the claims that have been made. Is that correct?
So that's not what I said. I'm happy to sit down with, or have our lawyers sit down with Kurt and the lawyers on that side and explain to him, hey, here's, based on what we've looked at so far, here's how we know this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. And
so what you're saying, Ryan, hold on, let me make sure. So what you're saying is you really don't want to give access to the data. You just want to make another case on why the lawsuit is wrong.
I don't think we can give access to data that's protected by law. But we can sit down with them and say,
but
hey,
you're allowed to have a phony election? You're allowed to have a phony election, right?
No, sir.
When are you going to do the signature counts on, when are you going to do signature verification on Fulton County? Which you said you were going to do, and now all of a sudden you're not doing it. When are you doing that?
Mr. President,
we've announced.
To get to this issue of the personal information and privacy issue, is it possible that the Secretary of State could deputize the lawyers for the president so that we could access that information, that private information, without you having any kind of violation?
Well, I don't want to know who it is. You guys can do it very confidentially. You can sign a confidentiality agreement. That's okay. I don't need to know names.
All right,
but we got the information on this stuff that we're talking about. We got all that information from the Secretary of State.
Yeah, so let me recommend, Ryan, if you and Kurt will get together, when we get off of this phone call, if you could get together and work out a plan to address some of what we've got with your attorneys, where we can actually look at the data. For example, Mr. Secretary, I can tell you, you said there was only 2 dead people that would vote. I can promise you there are more than that, and that may be what your investigation shows, but I can promise you there are more than that. But at the same time, I think it's important that we go ahead and move expeditiously to try to do this and resolve it as quickly as we possibly can.
You're welcome.
And if that's the good next step, hopefully we can finish this phone call and go ahead and agree that the two of you will get together immediately.
Well, why don't my lawyers show you where you got the information? It'll show the Secretary of State, and you don't even have to look at any names. We don't want names. We don't care. But we got that information from you. And Stacey Abrams is laughing about, she's going around saying these guys are dumber than a rock. What she's done to this party is unbelievable, I tell you. And I only ran against her once, and that was with a guy named Brian Kemp, and I beat her. And if I didn't run, Brian wouldn't have had even a shot, either in the general or in the primary. He was dead as a doornail. He never thought he had a shot at either one of them. What a schmuck I was.
There it is.
But that's the way it is. That's the way it is.
There it is, you guys. At 1 hour into this phone call, Donald Trump just flat admits he's made a mistake. He's a human being, and that's something that people like in other people. It's something that allows me to relate to him when he says, you know, I shouldn't endorse that guy. I made a mistake. You know, he's admitting he's wrong. He doesn't double down on everything that he's ever said. And I think that's important that you remember that. He literally, those are his words, and he says it twice.
Any names? We don't want names. We don't care. But we got that information from you. And Stacey Abrams is laughing about, you know, she's going around saying these guys are dumber than a rock. What she's done to this party is unbelievable, I tell you. And I only ran against her once, and that was with a guy named Brian Kemp. And I beat her.
That was with a guy.
And if I didn't run, Brian wouldn't have had even a shot, either in the general or in the primary. He was dead as a doornail. He never thought he had a shot at either one of them. What a schmuck I was.
There.
But that's the way it is. That's the way it is. I would like you to, for the attorneys on my side, I'd like you to perhaps meet with Ryan, ideally tomorrow, because I think we should come to a resolution of this before the election. Otherwise, you're going to have people just not voting. They don't want to vote. They hate the state. They hate the governor, and they hate the Secretary of State. I will tell you that right now. And the only people that like you are people that will never vote for you. You know that, Brad, right? They like you, you know. They like you. They can't believe what they found. They want more people like you. So look, can you get together tomorrow? And Brad, we just want the truth. It's simple. And everyone's going to look very good if the truth comes out.
See, now that right there, that's going to be really hard for the people who are trying to prosecute this case. And Donald Trump says, literally in this phone call, we just want the truth. So no matter what was said before or after that, they can literally just say, well, Donald Trump's just asking for the truth. Whatever the truth is, that's what he's saying. I want to hear him say that one more time.
More people like you. So look, can you get together tomorrow? And Brad, we just want the truth. It's simple. And everyone's going to look very good if the truth comes out. It's okay. It takes a little while, but let the truth come out. And the real truth is I won by 400,000 votes, at least. That's the real truth. But we don't need 400,000 votes. We need less than 2,000 votes. And are you guys able to meet tomorrow, Ryan?
I'll get with Chris, the lawyer who's representing us in the case, and see when he can get together with Kurt.
All right.
You better hurry, because January 6th is right around the corner.
The other attorney on this call, Mr. Meadows. Thank you, President Trump, for your time.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Hey, NBC News viewers.
Brought to you by NBC News, mainstream media. What did I say? French Hot Blue said something.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm French Hot Pearson, and welcome to the channel. It's August 20th of 2023, almost noon. Happy Sunday, and praise God for whom all blessings flow. I just posted 2 videos. A few of you guys saw it. Yeah, Barack Obama, Joan Rivers. People, I had to take them down. Not because I wanted to. Hint, hint.
Oh, he got a
So I'm lucky to have even this channel.
he got a warning.
I'll go back to my regular channel August 22nd. Okay?
Or he got a
Right now
strike.
you're watching me on French Shot Blue. In a few days, I'll go back to French Shot Pearson. And I've learned a lot from this. Not that I didn't know it, but now I really feel it.
Cyber, you back, bro?
I quoted from other people's video on certain subjects.
Oh, there you are. Hey.
Literally.
Hey, brother. It's top of the hour. Wow, look at that. Would you like to smoke for top of the hour? Okay, your connection's cutting in and out. I don't know if it's you or me, but it definitely sounds like a bandwidth issue. Now I'm not hearing you at all.
I didn't say anything.
That would be why. That would be exactly why I didn't hear anything. So, I'm packed.
Yeah, I'm packing.
Okay, back to Franchot Blue.
Quoted, ran their videos. These people have 300,000, maybe even 500,000 views. Even on ones that I didn't quote from have 1 million views. Talking about what Joan Rivers said back in the day in relation to Barack Obama and Michelle Obama.
Oh, Joan Rivers.
I don't give a hoot about their private life. I respect the powers. That's why I don't even talk about it. I've been known about it. I've been known about the alleged, whether it's true or not. I don't care, people. I really don't care. It's about salvation. And it's about giving you revelation so you can discern. I'm going to say it again. It's about salvation, and it's about giving you discernment. Now, what I pointed out in the video was this. When Joan said what she said, she got out of a vehicle. The guy she was with had a Tiffany blue town, Venetian. She walked past a license plate that I decoded.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
I'm packed.
Cheers, Cyber. Cheers, everybody. No longer cannabis.
It was either 36 or 66 or whatever.
Cheers.
It came out to 63. Somehow it came out. I decoded it. Then when she walked a few more feet, there was a lady taking a picture of her in black and white, playing both sides, right? That's the black and white. Then as she walked up the stairs, she said a few things. But before she did that, you know what she said? In relation to what she
Michelle
performed the day
Obama's
before, you know what
trans.
she said?
She said Michelle Obama's trans.
She says, paraphrase, I'm okay, because I won't choke. I'm okay, but I won't choke. Okay? Why is that significant? What happened to her in the hospital? What happened to Miss Rivers in the hospital in relation to this? Do you see what I'm saying now? Did she really die? What's the odds of her saying 66 days before she died? Key, that's the truth. You look at the dates. It's 66 days in between. Matter of fact, let me walk over here to get my notes, because I want to make sure I get this right. I won't get in trouble for this. But let's throw this out there, okay? Because now this is not a violation. Get this. On June 30th of 2014, Miss Joan Rivers said something. On September 4th of 2014, she died. That was 66 days later. That's a mathematical improbability. What's the odds? So I'm asking myself, why did she say the key word choke? That's what I'm saying. Okay? Now, she said it on 6/30, June 30th. 6/3, June 30th. That's 666, 3 sixes. She made a statement on 6/30, 6/30. Okay? Now let's look at some pictures. Should I show them? I don't want to have another violation. I showed you that a guy had on a purple shirt when she walked up the stairs. There's the purple shirt.
That's from the movies, bro.
There she is, the guy. He opened the door for her when she said what she said.
What's up with the purple? What's the
She had on the red and
significance?
black, which means sacrifice, right?
Oh,
That's how
every
we
color
think.
has different significance. Okay, it doesn't matter the color. Okay, because she's
She
always
walked
going to
up the
find
building and
some
it said
sort of
what?
significance because
606.
there's always colors. Okay, I'm with that.
You gonna tell me this thing wasn't allegedly staged?
Yeah.
She died 66 days later.
No.
After she walked past 606 in walking up to the building,
It
where the guy
doesn't.
had on a purple
It doesn't
shirt.
say 616.
She walked past the lady that had on black and white,
Dude.
And when she got out the car, the guy who helped her get out the car had on a Tiffany blue tie.
What does that mean? What's the blue mean?
The license plate.
Why didn't you tell me?
When I decoded it.
What's it? The license.
The license plate. It came out to 63 or 36. I'm so frustrated I don't even want to decode it. Just look at it, take a snapshot. I had to take my video down. But other people got the same video and words, all in detail. And I had to take my video down. It ain't fair.
He had to take his video down.
It ain't fair. I'm venting right about now.
Because I want to see that video.
What's my point of doing
I wanted to see him decode the license plate.
It wasn't about people's personal life. I've been known about all these allegations, whether they're true or not. I don't care. God wants us to be saved. Please, if you don't know Jesus, these are the last days. Do you think Barack Obama, who is the alleged anti-you-know-who, anti-CHRIST.
Oh, hey, well, okay, so
you think he's the...
You guys, is Barack Obama the Antichrist? Is that what's up? Is that a thing? Have you ever heard that one, Cyber?
Yeah, I actually have also heard this should be a reincarnation of Ramses the Third, the old Egyptian fucking pharaoh.
Where
because it kind of look like him.
I must be living in a cave or something. I don't know how I don't hear this shit. I've never heard this one. Barack Obama, the Antichrist. So I bet you better watch out for his daughters, bro. His daughters trying to run for office, but I've been talking about that on my live stream for a long time. Probably, I don't know. If you look it up, you go back 66 months, I bet you on June 6th, 2006, I was talking about it on the 6 o'clock show.
Like this, just to be taken. What kind of hit am I talking about?
What are the chances?
He's Joe Biden's main pitch man. Biden can't even get maybe 15% of the vote.
Dude, should we go back to June 6th and just check and see?
Now that you smear his image with certain things from the past, guess what?
I'm looking at the date. Okay, it's 8:20. 8 minus 2 is 6.
Trump. Allegedly, that's why all this stuff been going down the last 2 weeks. The letter about Obama, everything that's going on. This thing is choreographed, y'all. Look, you believe it or not.
Not.
With Pearson, that was 11 years ago, 10 years ago when she died. Okay, here's my point. I showed you in past videos that George Orwell, the guy who wrote the book, 1984, he had the same two first names as George Floyd and Eric Gardner. Because his real name was what? Eric Arthur Blair. Eric Arthur Blair is who? George Orwell. A lot of folks don't know that. Eric Gardner died in 2014 in New York in front of a grocery store and said, "I can't breathe," when the policeman choked him to death.
So he applied for a job.
And then George Floyd, 6 years later, the 6th, he died. If the powers can allegedly tell you a story from 1984 to 2020, which is 36 years, 666, they can't tell you a story in advance from Joan Rivers to now about Barack Obama? Sure they can. This is spirits. We don't fight against flesh and blood, people.
It just ends right there. Dude, a whole bunch of fucking Jimmy Dore show shit popped up. That's it. That's all they want me to watch is Jimmy Dore. His lying is getting out of hand. Joe Biden's lying. Oh, pedophile Pete. Oh, wow, that's what I say about Pete. No, I was talking about Joe. Why does it say Pete? Pete Buttigieg? Fake names on emails. Biden used fake names on emails to Ukraine officials. Pokey Don's making sausage and peppers, but listening. I wonder what my mother's doing for dinner, if anything. I don't think I've eaten anything today. I can't remember. I had a breakfast, that was it. Right? I need to order some dinner. I'm gonna play you a video. I'm not gonna listen to it because I'm gonna be talking to my mom for a second. I'll be right back. This is a 9-minute video, and it's about Biden, the most blatant lie Biden has ever told. You guys want that one? Or do you want Biden used fake names on emails to Ukraine officials? Okay, so now we know Biden used fake names on emails to Ukraine officials. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Let's see what the most blatant lie Biden has ever told is. And I'll be back.
So Joe Biden was being heckled by people who wanted him to shut down private prisons and private detention facilities that ICE was running. So he's being heckled while he's trying to give a speech running for president. And this is what he said when he was running for president.
They're private? I didn't even know that.
They're private. Watch.
There should be no private prisons, period. None, period. That's what they're talking about. Private detention centers. They should not exist. And we are working to close all of them. So folks, look.
Joe Biden is now fighting. They put a ban on private prisons in New Jersey, and Joe Biden is fighting to overturn that ban.
Is it because of the overrunning of the border and we're going to need these private prisons to imprison the kids?
Probably. There should be no private prisons. That's what he said. That's what President Joe Biden said during an April 2021 speech in Georgia, where he found himself confronted by immigrant rights activists. So that was after he was president. He wasn't running. So this is even after he was president. That's not even a campaign promise. That's him making a promise as president. 2 years later, it's clear that those were just empty words. The Biden administration is now throwing its support behind core civic lawsuit in New Jersey, claiming that a 2021 state law prohibiting immigration and customs enforcement contracts with private prisons is So the people of New Jersey got together. They even convinced their own corrupt government to pass this law, and Joe Biden's trying to overrule this law. That's what's happening. But by the way, thank God it wasn't Donald Trump doing this.
Yeah.
Because then I would have to react in a totally different way.
Yeah.
I would. It's just too much to keep up with.
Well, I mean, it's okay to lock people up in a private prison that's, on the face of it, probably going to be not good or humane because all of their lives are not worth Biden losing this election. Let's face it.
ICE and Biden administration are conspiring with Core Civic, one of the nation's largest private jailers, to extend the contract of a converted warehouse immigrant detention jail with nearly 30 years of documented abuse. Today, as a court decides the case, people from across New Jersey are gathering outside the courthouse in Trenton to stand up against Core Civic, ICE, and the Biden administration.
Hey, you know who lobbied to keep marijuana illegal for so long?
Core Civic.
The private
prisons.
Prisons,
of course.
The PBA or the Policemen's Union,
of course.
Everybody makes money
off of,
and they just built. We have these rooms. We're gonna need people.
We got to fill them. The Elizabeth Detention Center is a personal issue for us. Hidden between warehouses and at the end of a lonely alley, it is one of over 200 facilities across the country where the federal government jails undocumented immigrants. Over the years, our organization, Movimento Cosica, as well as other state groups, have been organizing against the deportation and detention of the members of our community. And here it is. Multiple organizations publicly call for closure of Elizabeth Detention Center. We know firsthand what it's like to get a phone call in the middle of the night from a family member saying their loved one has been detained. We have heard the stories of cruelty that people live live while inside the immigrant jail. People being denied access to medical care, not being protected from COVID-19, and being verbally abused, and more. Well, I hate to tell you, but welcome to America.
Yeah, remember all those secret North Korea satellite photos of their terrible detention center where 3 generations of a family will be kept? You don't have to get a satellite photo for here. You could just go look at it, and 3 generations of people's families will be locked up in it. Like, what are people talking about?
We used to be known for making cars, and now we make private detention centers.
And also we make North Koreas that you keep in your pocket that we can, so eventually we might have to round you up and put you in our, it's called the economy.
Immigration detention is designed to be cruel because to this day undocumented immigrants continue to be seen as subhuman and as commodities to profit from. Core Civic makes profits for every immigrant person locked in its jail. Yet, as long as ICE has existed, we have resisted. New Jersey communities have always organized against them. In 2021, the amount of public support garnered against publicly run immigrant jails led to the closure of 3 such facilities, and they closed 3 of them. And legislation to prohibit a renewal of contracts with private prisons was signed into state law. In Jersey, they got this done. The Elizabeth Detention Center has been open since 1994, and since then, organizations, advocates, and community members have demanded its closure. Actions to shut down these centers have taken place over the years, from hunger strikes to rallies to civil. The movement resulted in Assembly Bill 5207, which bans all private immigration detention centers. The publicly run detention center in New Jersey's Hudson, Essex, and Bergen counties that closed due to the passage of this law were directly run by the county, influenced by its local officials and voters.
This is another thing where, like, someone's fighting to close down the private immigration centers, but if you're a citizen in one of these hellholes, it's not. We're keeping those.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. What makes the Elizabeth Detention Center different is this center has a contract with ICE. Though we are able to close the ones we have direct power over, the Biden administration claims that closing the Elizabeth Detention Center would be catastrophic.
You guys do me a favor.
National security.
Yeah, because
would
they're
you,
not
if you haven't yet, will you go to my my channel on YouTube? If you have yet, I need 4 more subscribers to hit 25,300. It says 25.2 right now. I need 4 more people to go over there. So here's a link. And I would so appreciate it if you guys would go to Nave's Garden. It looks just like this. There's a ladder in my cannabis field right there. That's from my house in Northern California. That's my website. That's my YouTube channel. I think that's my channel. That's my channel, right? Yeah. This is 25.2. So if you guys would be so awesome as to I just need 4 of you to get me to 25,003, and eventually we want to get it to 25,420, but that's another 120. I just need to get 4 people. That's doable right now, man. I know 4 of you could do this for me. Let me know if you do it in the chat. I would appreciate it if you let me know if you go over there and subscribe. And you could turn on notifications too, because when I go live on Rumble, the notification goes out sooner on the YouTube channel. And you can just click over to Rumble and I'll be live on Rumble and get that quick notification from YouTube by subscribing to this channel. Desert Visions, I love you. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. I mean, because generally when I do this, I mean, I can expect like 1 person to go do this. So, I only need 2 more, guys. I only need 2 more, man. Look at that, 25,298. Wow, that'd be great, man. So cool. There's the live count, 25,298. You guys can watch it happen live. You can make it happen. Make it happen. There's the live shot of my channel's counter. Who's going to make it say 25,300? That's the question. Pokedon's back. Pokedon, did you subscribe to my YouTube channel? It's got 25,298 subscribers. But when I go live, I only get like 3 viewers. Like right now, I've got 9 viewers. How do you explain that? How do you explain that there's 25,298 people that want to see me, and when I go live, only 9 of them are here? You want to go outside? Go outside. There you go. Go on. Go. Yay. Leave me alone. 298. Pump it up, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it up, pump it. Nobody's gonna pump up the YouTube channel for me. 2 more people. Come on, people, you could do this. You could do this. 2 people could do this. We could so do this right now. There's a link in the chat. If you go there, click that link, hit subscribe on that channel. Turn on notifications too, like all notifications for my channel, so you get notified every time I go live. Come on, 299. And pow. Better Call Saul. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Alright, really? I don't really think there's 53 people watching then. I think it's really...
I swear that people cannot subscribe if they fucking watch it.
Dude, if it says there's 53 people there, 10 people on YouTube, which it could be, they could be watching on other YouTube channels, Facebook channels, whatever. I'll give them the link in their chat too. There's my YouTube channel. It's a weird...
There's only me and Nick on your YouTube channel. We at least the only one in the chat.
Oh, cool. So then that means there's 8 people that could subscribe to my main channel right now that are watching on other... There we go. Boom. Look, isn't that cool?
Oh, hold on. That I might be wrong on that. Hold on.
It just went to $2.99, bro. That was so cool.
So it's only...
One more sub to go.
There's only people who have typed in the chat. It's only me and Nick. And you who typed... Like, you have not, but your boss have typed in the chat.
Yeah, I could see actually how many people are in there if I look.
Yeah, you do got the participants up in the corner.
It's 9 people in there. There's 9 people on the main channel, so that means there's 7 people who haven't said anything. Well, who's going to be number 25,300, I wonder? I thought it would just go boom. I thought somebody would be like, yeah, I want to be 300. I'll click that link and hit subscribe. 55 people watching, you know, it says 55. It's, I would think one person would want to be that 300th. Vicky L. just came over from Rumble to subscribe. Chaco Te. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thank you so very much. Making sausage and red peppers, but listening. Anybody in the Rumble chat that wants to hit that 300 on screen. Dude, that channel used to be over 30,000 subscribers, everybody. They've literally deleted those people. Over 5,000 people they've deleted from my channel. And I guarantee you, if they hadn't been continuously deleting people as I was earning them, to make it look like I wasn't earning any, but you can literally see it happening, that I'd probably have more like 150,000, 250,000 subscribers. Who knows where I'd be today. I'm just saying, one more person. And one more person gonna hit that for me. And one more person gonna hit that for me. Come on, one more person. Let's have an auction. Who's going to hit that 25,300, 2 and a 15, quarter 5, 25,299. That's where we're at. Looking for a 300. Let's go, folks. 5 and 15 quarter 2 even quarter 5 and quarter 2 even quarter 10 10 50 quarter 5 and 25 299 3 and 50 quarter 2 even quarter 2 even quarter 5 and 50 quarter 10 10 and 50 quarter 10 25 299 2 and 50 quarter 10 and 50 quarter 5 5 and 50 quarter 2 even quarter 5 5 and 50 quarter 10 and 50 quarter 10 and 50 quarter 2 even quarter 5 5 2 and 15 10 10 and 50 quarter 5 5 and 300 2 and a 15 300. There we go, folks. 5 and a 15 quarter 2 300. There it is. See if I just auctioneer it up. Not telling, says done. Already subscribed weeks ago, says Laura. Thank you, Vicky, says Pokidon. Whoever Vicky is, I don't know. You're just watching from YouTube? That's awesome. All my fans are over there and on my YouTube channel. Alright, you guys, thanks so much for watching. I will see you guys later on. Or, how many people would type hashtag keep it open in my chat on Rumble? Let me see. Let me just see how many of those I could get. Because it looks like there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 6 people in the chat right now. Can I get more than 6 hashtag keep it opens in my Rumble chat is the question. More than 6. We're looking for 7 or more. Pokidon, later nay. That's not a hashtag keep it open. Cyber gave me a hashtag keep it open. Hoot and Howl gave me a hashtag keep it open. Not Telling gave me a hashtag keep it open on the Rumble. Pokidon gave me a keep it open. Burner Mom 9 gave me a hashtag keep it open. Just came on and Nay is done. Shepherdess 13, not if I get hashtag keep it opens. I'm looking for 7. I'm seeing if I can get 7 hashtag keep it opens from 7 different people. Pokidon, Not Telling. Burner Mom, Token Tony Z. 4 people. Shepherdess, 5 people. Nick the Stick. Should I count you, Nick? Should I count you? Or not? What do you want? It's up to you, bro. You call it. You want them to have to... Don't you think they should earn it, bro? Or you really want to help them out? We're short, folks. You know, this whole 60 watching now thing. California Tiki, California Tiki, and the skies are gray, and the skies are gray. She didn't know to type hashtag keep it open, hashtag keep it open. California Tiki didn't know. Walk into the chat, and she said I'm back, and she said I'm back. California Tiki didn't know to type hashtag keep it open, hashtag keep it open. So she didn't type hashtag keep it open. We needed number 7 so that we could keep going, Oh, that was freaking great, dude. That was great. No, I couldn't get it, guys. I tried. I tried. I even sang a song. But I don't believe that there's 64 people here, because if there was, we would get 15, 20, 25 hashtag keep it opens in the chat. and you know, what you need to do is, if you're watching over there on Truth Social, which is fine if you are, because you came in from my link, which is fine if that's what you're doing. Click on the bottom where it says Rumble. Come on into the Rumble chat so you can type hashtag keep it open to keep this show going. Because I'm rooting for you guys. I mean, we've been live for 3 hours and 25 minutes. But really, what else am I going to do? If you give me a reason, California Tiki did it. Can you believe this? I know 7. But it's like out of 64. I mean, Pokedon. Should we settle for 7, Pokedon, or Pokedon, should we make everybody give us 10? Drop and give us 10. Drop your inhibitions. Let your hair down, everybody. Come on, 3 more of you. Let's just be free. 3 more people can do this. If there's really 60 people watching, or Rumble's a liar. Rumble's a liar. Out of 60 people, we had 7. And you're telling me we can't get 3 more people to type in hashtag keep it open. Laura Violet did it. Laura Violet, you hadn't typed it yet? She didn't. Okay, there she is. Welcome back, honey. Thank you. I love you. So that's 8. What do you think? Yeah, Pokedon says 2 more, everybody, and I agree with her. Come on, let's get 2 more. I'll give you time. You can even copy and paste it. Play ball, folks, like Nick likes to say. Nick says, come on, folks, let's play ball. Because 77 and old school trendy comes in to help you. You guys are at 9. You guys are at 9 hashtag keep it opens. You guys are at 9. Can we vote twice? No. You can't. We need 1 more person. I'm just trying to prove a point here with 65. This would be easy. If you guys could, I just need 1 person that hasn't done so yet to type in hashtag keep it open in my chat, so that we can keep going, because I've got pizza coming, and I'm going to get that pizza, and then I'm going to eat pizza while and I would love nothing better than to sit here with you and eat pizza while we're doing the show. Play ball. Play ball, people. Hashtag play ball. 65. That means there's 1 more person here. 2 more people. If you are watching from Truth Social, feel free to come over and save the show. Hashtag save the show. Hashtag save the show. Come on over from Truth Social by clicking on the thing where it says Rumble at the bottom of the screen there. Come on over to Rumble, in the chat, type in hashtag keep it open. You know, they might not be subscribed to my channel. Maybe they can't type if they're not subscribed to my channel or something, or following my channel. How many followers do I have? I had 964 when we started, guys. How many followers do I have on Rumble now, I wonder? $963. That one says 964. $963. Somebody unfollowed me. I wonder who that was. Hey, if you're new here, feel free to follow the channel right now, guys. I'm at 963. I would love to get 965 right now. If you guys could get me to 965, that would be so cool. It's just 2 more people to follow this channel. So please consider doing that. Mine says 963, and my other one says 964. Get me to 965. It's just 2 people. Supposedly, there's 64 people watching. But maybe they're all followers of the channel already. Maybe you all follow the channel. I tell you what, if you already follow the channel, give me a 1 in the chat, please. If you're already following this channel, give me a 1 in the chat, please. Steve Running came in and hit hashtag keep it open. You guys got 10. We're keeping it open. Way to go. Everybody. Applause for Steve Running, everybody. Steve Running saved the show, you guys. Applause for Steve Running. Yeah, hit that one. Hit that one if you're already following this channel. If you look at that green thing and it says following, let me know by hitting a 1. Great. Look at that chat moving. Look at all those ones. Steve Running, save the show, dude. It's good we set goals for ourselves like that, you know. So I'm happy with 25,300, but I really want to get this to 420. So if anybody else wants to run over to YouTube and subscribe to my big channel on YouTube, or anybody that's watching on YouTube and wants to just jump over to the other channel and make sure you're subscribed to it, I'd greatly appreciate that, man. You want me to keep that up or not? I can put that right there. It's going to drop soon. They're going to start deleting people because that's what they do. It says picking up my order. Psst, unreal. Psst. Dude, my driver is in my neighborhood right now. It has to drive out of the neighborhood, go to the restaurant. Dude, I'll tell you what, I'll just go there. I'll beat you there. I'll go get it. I'll go get the pizza. He's in my neighborhood. That's so funny. Oh, she is in my neighborhood. Dude, that's not cool. That just showed me where she lives at, bro. Bro, this app shows me where her house is. They need to stop doing that, bro. Because she's in a gated community. She thinks she's safe. It's revealing where she lives, bro. That's not good. They need to not do that. Holy shit, bro. You know, it's possible that she's coming from another delivery, but it just seems like, you know, someone took a call that lived near the restaurant, and they happen to be in my neighborhood. You know, what were the chances that it was another delivery? I had to shut down for a few. I don't know. Yeah, man. You know, they give you information on your driver and stuff. They show a picture of her. You can zoom in on it. And if, you know, some wacko is attracted to her, you know, he knows where she lives now. Wow. Grandma Gardner says, what happened? Oh, I ordered some food, and the app that I ordered the food with showed me the location of where the girl, the young lady is that's delivering my food, like almost exactly where she lives. And I'm going to see her car. I'm going to know her. I've got her license plate number now. And I know where she lives, and I happen to live in her neighborhood. They wanted people to subscribe on YouTube. I take YouTube stuff, but don't sub on there. What the fuck? Yeah, I just want to get back up to 420. It's significant. This has been up to 30,000, and it's just not right. You know, it's just not right that they've deleted so many people and claimed they're fake accounts. if they're deleting old accounts that people aren't using anymore, fair enough. You know, if they're dead accounts, it's people that lost their passwords, aren't around anymore, or whatever. Don't use YouTube anymore and haven't used YouTube in like 7, 8 years or something like that. I would totally get that. But you know, they don't even say it's that. They say it's bot accounts and shit. Like you've hired an agency to have fake people subscribe to your channel. And I'm like, well, I never did that, so why would someone just subscribe a bunch of bots to my channel? You know? Well, only 900 of your audience only came back and clicked notifications when we shut off their notifications. I'm like, yeah, well, maybe they don't know to do that. And now they've forgotten about me because of you. Maybe I could sue them for that. Wouldn't that be great? Like breach of contract, even though I didn't have a contract with them. Breach of decency. I'm gonna make up my own charge. You've breached my decency, sir. How dare you? How dare you breach my decency? She's at the place. Says the food will be here in 10 minutes. I have a feeling it'll be here faster than that. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on if that pizza's done. Oh, Laura says, love you, Grandma. Grandma Gardner says, love you, Laura, very much. Billy says, I always thought sex ed officer Shaflau. I always thought it was a Fiverr type thing. They have 1,000 sites that will give you fake viewers, bots, and even more below the surface web. That's why the Decine Brew will only snort half a line of ultra potent super male vitality in the morning. Because he knows it is so ultra potent. Love you too. Follow Nay on Rumble if you haven't already. Yeah, it says 963. What gives? Still 963. I'm not going anywhere with Rumble today, I guess. I got all 963 of you. Okay, fair enough. That's why we're here, says Laura. Aww. No offense, but that Rumble chat sounds like bots. Go Trump. I love you. Get well soon. Gang gang. Thanks for the roses. 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 You guys in the Rumble chat ever heard of NPC videos? On TikTok, they're called NPC videos, and they're usually girls that show their, got their boobs like kind of hanging out a little bit, and they're all bouncing around and got their little dog ear, whatever whatever they're doing, and they got whatever and this and that and who knows, and they just respond to the emojis that people send them in the chat, and it's just a constant like, oh, thank you for the heart, oh, thank you for the heart, oh, roses. Thank you. I love you too. Roses. So you guys ever heard of those? No, I don't tick to the tuck. The tuck to the tuck. Tick to the tuck. Yeah, it's some weird shit. No, I'm on TikTok, but I don't use it. I don't go on there. I used to put videos up to it, but it wasn't good for anything but watching girls shake their booties actually at the time, which was quite helpful. But that was basically the extent of the content, for me on TikTok. Oh, that and Billy Ballantyne. I like to whack to the Billy Ballantyne videos. Those are fantastic. You should check those out. His TikToks are hilarious if he still has them up. Mine aren't hilarious. My Instagram videos are hilarious. And I will snort only half a line of ultra potent super male vitality because it is ultra potent. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Oh, the pizza's on its way. Look at this. Hey, look at this. They're giving us a late arrival time. What do they mean? Dude, this bitch went out of her way. Dude, what the fuck, dude? I can see what you're doing. She's not coming straight here, bro. She went, like, way out of her way. And jacked up our wait time. Our pizza might not be hot when it gets here now. I mean, I don't think she stopped, though, because she's all the way down there. It's like, why did you drive all the fucking way around like that? That is so weird that you did that. Unless there's some kind of an accident out there. But she was like she just drove that way in. She must be making another stop, bro. She's gonna make another stop. Watch this. I got my eye on you. I see what you're doing with my pizza. Oh, wait, it's a different driver. Dude, they swapped drivers on us. What the hell? Isn't that weird? They did the old driver swap. Psh, unreal. No, dude, it's a different driver, and he hasn't picked. Oh, she dipped down on me, bro. She was waiting for it, and she dipped out for whatever reason. And then now another new driver, and he doesn't have my pizza yet. He's coming to pick it up. And he's making very good time. I see why. I thought that this girl had driven all the way around this huge loop, and I'm like, oh, no, it's a different driver. We're good. He's pulling in right now. They're giving me 12 minutes till ETA. That's EAT, I should say. What? Oh, boom! You just win $10,000, Mr. Beast. Yay! Where do I send my money so that you can send me my money, Mr. Beast? Where do I send my money so that you can send me my money? Just tell me where to send my money. Okay, let's see how long it takes him to pick up the pizza. He's parked in the fire lane. Not cool, man. Not cool. No, he's not in the fire lane. He's in a parking spot already. He's cool. Okay, he's right. First parking spot, though. Let's see if there's the handoff. We're waiting. I like to track. I'm tracking. Let's see when the handoff happens. The pizza should be done. Maybe hey man, maybe the pizza wasn't done. So she was all, Yeah, dog. You know, she got another call, and she's like, somebody else could grab this. It's not. They probably said it won't be done. There's a backlog that's not going to be done for another whatever. They got a backlog on the pizzas. That crap is messed up. Not sure who's more deranged, the people doing it or the people paying them to eat fake ice cream. I hate emojis. That's just me. AFK cleaning but still listening. Oh, you will be her last delivery because she lives by you. Pokedon. Hey Cal, are you getting earthquake alerts? Nays, play-by-play pizza delivery. Love it. Did you order enough pizza for the entire chat? California. Who are you, Mr. Hand? California Tiki? Mr. Hand? No, I didn't. You're the guy. You used to work at All American Burger. All I need is some cool waves, a sweet buzz, and I'm fine. That's not what he says. A cool buzz, tasty waves, cool waves, cool buzz, tasty waves. I'm fine. Tasty buzz. All I need are some cool waves, a tasty buzz, and I'm fine. It still says wrapping it up. You better wrap it up, man. You only got 10 minutes to get that sucker here. Come on now. Kick it into high gear here. Come on. Driver of all drivers. Oh, there's a buck right outside the fucking window, guys. Beautiful, beautiful buck right here, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Right behind me. Oh, my God. You guys are so beautiful. Oh, my God. Where's... you guys are amazing. Mom. She must be in the back. Gotta get her out here, but I don't want to scare these dudes off. They are right by the window. Oh my goodness gracious. See if I can get a still. Oh my God, he's laying down. They're laying down, guys. Right here. These two bucks are laying down right here. I'm kind of trapped in here. I got to get my mom. I'll call her.
Andy, I'll talk to you later. I have to go lay down, man.
Okay, man. Feel better.
Thank you. Take care. See you all later.
Later. Oh my God, they're laying right here. Dude, this is, oh, he's so beautiful. You gonna lay down with your buddy? Yeah, lay down with him. Yeah, lay down right there, dude. I'm gonna call my mom. Hey, pause the TV and get up and walk through the workout room and look straight out the window.
What is that?
Walk all the way Walk all the way through the workout room.
But I'm here. I'm standing here.
Look to the right. What are you looking outside?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Mom, where are you standing?
I'm right here by the window. Where are you?
Mom, walk to your right and look to the left.
Walk to the right and look to the left.
Look outside. Oh my God.
You said look to the right. I'm looking to the right. And oh my God, are they gorgeous?
Yeah.
Babies?
Oh, they see you.
Yeah. Oh, they're so beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
When's our food coming, honey?
Within a couple minutes.
Okay.
All right.
All right, honey. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
That was a treat.
Yeah, I know. It still is.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, my baby.
All right, take care. Uh-huh. Bye.
Bye.
It's crazy. Okay, 5 minutes. It's just out of your purview, guys, but if you look right there, you'll see there's a buck laying down in the grass. Here, I've got to just, let me do a couple things here. Here you go. There's the other one right there. There's two of them. Hopefully it's not real. Alerts on Truth for California for earthquake? Well, just, check the earthquake website. That's right, we see all kinds of wildlife on this show, guys. I'm going to grab the pizza, and I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Enjoy the view of the deer. Okay, you asked for it, you got it. Pizza it is. Pizza wins tonight, guys. Pizza. Pizza it is. Oh, is the deer got out? Oh no, they're still here. Whoa. The deer are still sitting out there. It's just one's, it's like over here. So you guys can watch that deer. And I could maybe even, here, let me see. I'm just like, it's kind of like, it's a brightness thing. Rogan, don't do that. Here. Here we go. If you want to watch the deer, right? So you guys can see this, which would be pretty cool. While we talk and whatever. There's 2 deer. They're, I don't know where the other one is. There's 2 bucks. 2 bucks, 2 bucks. But if you want to, you guys like watching the bucks? I got a salad here, man. I'm all excited about it. Man, I got Thousand Island dressing. I like Thousand Island dressing on my salad. Sometimes I like other kinds of dressings too. It just depends on my mood, you know? Because I'll have just about anything, except the one thing I don't like really is ranch. I don't like ranch dressing on anything. My wings, I like blue cheese. Sue me. I don't like ranch on my wings. I haven't had wings in a long time. Not good kind of wings, you know. I just had some, you know, wings from the freaking store, but not like from a wing house that doesn't like famously good. And I'd like to. I think I'd really like to go to a nice wings place here soon. Let's do that. We're going to make that a thing. I'm going to take my girlfriend to a wings place. And we're going to get some really good freaking wings, man. Are you guys enjoying the view of the deer? Let me know, please, if that's okay with you while I eat this food. That's happening live right now outside my window. There we go. I've got extra Thousand Island dressing because I'm a fanatic. Rotisserie chicken from grocery store, already cooked, onion, celery, red grapes, chopped pecans, mayonnaise. Anybody have an update on Grandpa's condition? Has he said anything on Truth Social, or does anybody have any insight? I'm concerned, to say the least. Nice cabbage. Grandpa hasn't posted yet? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Really concerned, man. Let's find something else to listen to here. What kind of pizza? Pepperoni pizza. Hey, from a New York style. I'm going to find a video here to run. Why did Mitch McConnell freeze? That'll be funny. Let's see that.
U.S. Senator Mitch McConnell was about to give us.
And I know a lot of you probably don't want to hear that. I think Mitch McConnell is subversive, but you know, if you feel like he's an old man and you feel bad for him and you have a lot of love for him, okay, I understand. Let's play this video and see what this is about. I totally sympathize with you if you do.
Speech when he suddenly just froze. But before you watch the clip, make sure you notice the actions of the woman in green who gets close to him.
Bipartisan cooperation and a string of
He pulled a Biden.
Okay, Mitch. Anything else you want to say? Or should we just go back to the press? Do you want to say anything else to the press?
Hello, welcome back, my body language buddies. My name is Jesus Enrique Rosas. I'm the body language guy, and you'll agree with me that this was an unnatural occurrence. Some have said that this was some kind of a stroke, others that this was planned as a distraction, and others have pointed out more sinister details that I will cover later in this video.
Let's see what the body language guy
in
says.
any body language analysis, one of the most important observations is how one event is connected to another, or in this case, how one reaction at least looks like it was triggered by an action. That's why I always suggest that the most relevant moments to pay attention to people's body language is right after something happens, such as a question or someone arrives or a loud noise. That's when you can spot the spontaneous reactions of people to be able to define if they are genuine or not. And the first thing I noticed is that McConnell stopped talking immediately after this woman reached out to him and touched his arm. By the way, this woman is Senator Shelley Moore Capito, and maybe you missed it, but she not only touches his arm, but also speaks some words to him. Now, one factor that you should always measure to assess if one reaction is connected to a trigger is intention. If the person, in this case, Moore Capito, had planned this action in advance. And that is the thing. That's what struck me as suspicious, because McConnell is just starting to speak. He hasn't even said 10 words, and she's visibly rushing between the men around him to get closer. In other words, it's not like she was next to him and then touched him, maybe to remind him of something. No, there was a clear intention that she was not close to him and quickly went to where he was right as he was starting to speak, to touch his arm and say something. So this is not a casual action. There's a clear intention behind that rushing to him. Now, those who affirm that McConnell could be suffering some kind of a stroke, maybe they have some medical background, maybe they have already experienced such an event with a family member, but I'm sure that what really caught their attention was that McConnell did not actually react. I mean, she reaches out to him, touches his arm, says the words, but he doesn't acknowledge her at all. He doesn't move, his posture doesn't change, and more important, his eyes never turn in her direction. This is not normal human behavior. If we already saw her rushing between this gentleman to get to McConnell, it's because she had some urgency in talking to him. Maybe she had a last-minute tip or observation that was important. So you would imagine that such a last-second tip would create some kind of body language reaction in McConnell. And the most common reaction would be turning in her direction. It doesn't have to be a complete turn. Maybe he doesn't even need to break eye contact with the press, but you will notice at least a slight turn so he confirms he got the message. But instead of that, we get nothing. And nothing is the word. He becomes completely mute for several seconds. But could it be that he just forgot what he was going to say? Well, there's one very important non-verbal clue that I mention all the time and reveals, in this case, that something was wrong. And that is blinking. I always recommend that you keep an eye on blinking because people can lie with their words, lie with their hands, sometimes even lie with their faces, but blinking is something much more spontaneous and hard to control. In this case, it's not only that McConnell did not say a word, but the fact that he spent 30 seconds without blinking, not even once, that tells you that something could be wrong neurologically. That is certainly not normal. Regular blink rate is around every 5 or 6 seconds. It can go faster, up to 2 blinks per second, when the person is under heavy stress, or it can go slower when they are trying to make sense of what's going on. Blinks not only help moist our eyeballs, they also help us neurological clues when someone is understanding what we are saying, or they are accessing memories, or they connect one idea to another. So making sure you pay attention to blinks is extremely useful for a number of reasons.
I can't believe this deer is sitting here for us, guys. It's so awesome.
From normal, and one of the strongest signals that something was wrong with McConnell. It was not until this man grabbed his arm tightly that he finally reacted, turning towards him, but his eyes were still lost. He turned to him, but he was not looking into his eyes. Now, there are also signals that we might need to discard because they are part of his body language by his baseline or his usual body language.
This is really
expression,
interesting.
and they are not special in that regard. And I'm talking about the way he had his lips tightly pressed to the point they went almost blue. And while freezing in place is not a normal reaction for anyone, the lip pressing could be just part of his usual nonverbal expression. And one quick Google search helps us notice that there are enough instances in which he's talking on giving speeches and he presses his lips just like that. So that's when you see that a signal is part of their body language baseline or something that they do all the time, then you can discard them as irrelevant to make sense of events like this. But it's not only the clues of the person that can tell you something is wrong. It's always useful to take a look at the reactions of those around him. And I found this guy at the back's expression really helpful into confirming this was not a natural occurrence. It's a great way of studying how he looks confident and even smiling at first, enjoying his day, and it progressively changes to seriousness and finally concern. Maybe that doesn't give us more information, but it's a good example for future analysis in the sense that we need to keep an eye on everyone in a given circumstance. But McConnell later addressed what happened, and this is what he said.
Well, when the president called to check on me, I told him I got a sandbag.
Oh, nice. How are you feeling now, sir? How are you feeling now?
I'm fine.
Now, there is something I should mention in regards of image and video quality when you're making any sort of analysis and compare two clips from different sources. If I ask you what's the main difference between these two images, you'll say that in the first one he looks pale and gray, and in the second one he's got much better face color. He looks much better in the second one. But this is faulty thinking, or more like faulty perception, because the color palette or the video quality in both instances is different. The second is just more saturated. The colors are more vibrant. And the way to spot this difference in terms of the skin color to check if something has really changed in the person
Look at
from
the
one
surroundings.
instance to another is to look for references that you know are not going to change. In this case, it would be his tie. The color intensity of his tie gives away the difference between both clips. But that's how you can tell that we cannot say his skin looks different because it's the video itself. I did a color correction on both clips to make them closer in terms of color levels, and you can see that there's really not that much difference in his skin, and we could attribute that in the first one he was under white LED lights, and in the second there's more sunlight.
I think he got
which
hit
is
with a
warmer,
mosquito
so that
vax.
We can discard the skin tone difference.
You guys
as
know about
well.
the mosquito,
So
the
what's
skeeter
your
vaxes?
take about this? What do you think triggered McConnell's mute response? Make sure to share your insights in the comments. My body language buddies, don't forget to subscribe.
That was interesting.
There's stunning new video out of Lahaina, Hawaii, as we're now learning that 2 people survived the raging wildfire last week by jumping into a pool. They shot cell phone video from the pool showing the inferno burning the vacation condos all around them. And as the fire closed in, Christina Lee Garrido and Misty Guantonio escaped the flames by taking refuge in water. The wildfire destroying more than 2,700 structures in Lahaina, and the death toll around Lahaina nearing 100, making it the deadliest wildfire in modern U.S. history. Now, you've seen it across your screens, heartbreaking images of wildfires raging across Maui. And for those of you who don't know, the news hit very close to home for me. I lived in Maui when I was much younger, and I still have friends on the island who are all grown up now and have families of their own to take care of, friends who are seeing firsthand other families who have lost everything. It's truly been hard to watch, and I can't even begin to imagine what those still on the island are feeling. I reached out to some of them to get a better sense of what's happening and figure out how I can help. And one of my dear childhood friends, Shekinah, was able to break away from recovery efforts for just a few minutes to provide some insight on exactly what's happening on the island. Take a listen.
Shekinah, you are currently in Maui. Give me a sense of what it's like there at the moment.
Right now it's really heartbreaking, to be honest. I'm actually in Kihei, which is on the south side of Maui, but what happened to all these families on the west side is sad. There's kids without parents, and there's parents without kids, and there's kupuna, which means elderly. A lot of people have died. It's just heartbreaking. It's just honestly a bit overwhelming because there's so much to do, so many people to help, and people are kind of just now in the past couple days being able to leave Lahaina side. So you're just hearing a lot of raw stories being posted of really what happened, how people are affected. People are staying with families, thankfully, who have family outside of Lahaina, and other people are displaced. People are sleeping in their cars in Target and Walmart parking lot. The shelters are really full. There's just a lot going on, but the community is what's helping all these people. Like, that's the truth.
I know that you've been helping facilitate, helping some of these families who are in need. Tell me a little bit about what you guys have been doing.
So me personally, I've been contacting people that I see post on social media that have either cousins or aunties or sisters, whoever it is, that had to evacuate and actually that made it out alive. Because, I mean, I think there's hundreds of deaths. Like, right now the count's at 93, but I know there's more firsthand from people that have told me that lived it, you know? So I'm working with the community. I'm just trying to post as much on social media, trying to get donations, supplies. So I'll talk directly with these families and I'll ask them, hey, send me a list of specific things you need. I'll go to the store or I'll post online and people will donate it, or I'll buy it with money that has been donated. And then I'll just go directly to wherever there's.
This is from 6 months ago, guys.
Where tourism and the real estate market are booming.
This is a
But
short
what does that mean
short
for
video.
the native population of these islands? And what does that have to do with colonialism?
We've reached this really boiling point where we cannot survive at home anymore.
It's like we're being pushed out of Hawaii, and as a native Hawaiian, I'm very sad for our people. Every day I think about that.
We realize that America isn't all it's cracked up to be, that they've taken more than they've given to us.
I came here because I often hear people say Puerto Rico is on its way to becoming the next Hawaii. Is that a good thing? I asked native Hawaiians.
Welcome to Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Hawaii is very much a part of America.
Welcome to Hawaii.
We are not American. We will die as Hawaiians. We will never be Americans.
Ah, famous last words.
The beauty of Hawaii's beaches is unreal. I had never seen water that shade of blue.
You're glad
So
we're
it
going
makes
to take
sense
that $5
Oahu
billion
alone gets
in
more than
aid
4
money,
million
though, aren't you?
tourists a year. But all those tourists have to do is turn around to see the harsh reality of life in Hawaii. People living on the street, many of them Kanaka Maoli, or Native Hawaiian. The irony is that they can't afford to live on the land that was once stolen from their ancestors.
At the White House yesterday, President Clinton signed a formal letter of apology to the people of Hawaii.
With the Apology Bill of 1993, the United States admitted to illegally overthrowing the government of Hawaii 100 years earlier. Because until the end of the 1800s, Hawaii was an independent nation with its own kingdom led by Queen Liliuokalani. But that was about to change, thanks to missionaries that had come from the United States 7 decades earlier to preach about Jesus. By the 1890s, the descendants of those missionaries had become powerful sugar businessmen who wanted to make more money. They thought they could do so if only they were in charge. So they decided to take down Hawaii's government. And the United States helped them. They sent a military ship, and in 1893 they removed the queen and made Sanford V. Dole the new leader. Now, if the name Dole sounds familiar to you, it's because you've probably seen the brand before. For a few years after the overthrow, the U.S. struggled with what to do with Hawaii. One president called the overthrow an act of war. But then came 1898, and the U.S. went on a power trip with land-hungry leaders who were now going for Puerto Rico, Cuba, Guam, and the Philippines too. That same year, the U.S. annexed Hawaii.
The United States did not bring Hawaii out of poverty. It did not bring Hawaii into enlightenment. If anything, it crushed one of the most amazing progressive places and indigenous-led nations, on the planet.
The new government effectively banned Hawaiian language in schools. Students were punished for speaking it, and they attempted to erase Native Hawaiian culture, turning it into something to be marketed to tourists.
What we've experienced is the loss of our land, the decimation of our language and our culture, being overwhelmed and becoming more and more of a minority in our own ancestral homelands.
By the time Hawaii voted in favor of statehood in 1959, the Kanaka Maoli were already a minority. Another thing that changed after the overthrow was the use of the land. The new territorial government had other plans for the places that were being used for agriculture.
You had fish ponds and these taro patches, and our people farmed, and I think someone got the idea that they could develop it and create hotels, and so they actually condemned our lands. They kicked Hawaiian people off the lands, and they built up Waikiki, and they dredged a huge area called the Alawai Canal.
Wow.
Today, Waikiki looks like this. For some, it's an image of progress, but poverty among Native Hawaiians is higher than the state average.
If I had a time machine, I wouldn't choose statehood for our people. I'll tell you that. Yeah.
I believe statehood was a good thing. This is 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 2 parking. It's going for $799,000.
Mila Gibson is a realtor in Oahu.
Business is great. I mean, of course, it's like a catch-22 for me because I am Native Hawaiian. And so on one hand, I'm thankful that I get to make a living in the place that I love so much. But at the same time, my heart breaks for people who aren't so lucky.
The median price for a single-family home in Oahu is over $1 million. That's how much this house was selling for in a neighborhood next to Waikiki. It was one of Mila's listings.
Gentrification to me isn't such a terrible thing. There's a neighborhood here called Kaka'ako, and it was all just warehouse space and a lot of people sleeping on the street and a lot of illegal activity. So now you've got Howard Hughes that's gentrifying the neighborhood.
Great amenities, walkable, with easy access to 100-acre beach park.
And of course, you've got delicious restaurants there, and you've got lifestyle, and you've got community. So to me, that's very positive. What I want to see, though, in addition to the gentrification, is something for Native Hawaiians, something for people that are, of a lower income bracket. We have to do something. Otherwise, we're going to see more people on the streets.
About 30 miles from the luxury high-rises, we found a long line of people waiting to get food.
Where's your home? You're looking at it.
Cindy Yumyamaka's husband is Native Hawaiian.
I never thought I would end up here.
We got to the point where we couldn't afford to pay the rent any longer because they kept adding and adding and adding, and it just, there was no place for us to go.
Hawaii is currently the most expensive state to live in the U.S. Some Native Hawaiians have opted for moving away in search of a more affordable life. Today, there are more Native Hawaiians living in the continental U.S. than in Hawaii.
I have a lot of my family moved to the mainland already, and I don't want to go there. I want to stay here. This is my home.
For some of those who stay, food drives like this one can be life-saving.
It helps a lot. If not, you'll never see vegetables on their table or fruit.
This is the lifeline.
Ursa.
And that lifeline is broken. Broken in the name of development and all that.
100 years after taro patches like the ones in Waikiki were destroyed, Hawaii now imports more than 80% of its food. That's why those still fighting for independence are prioritizing farming again.
Aloha, my name is Pu'uhonua Dennis Bumpy. I'm the head of state of the nation of Hawaii.
The nation of Hawaii has its own flag, its own constitution, and rights to this 45-acre piece of land in Waimanala.
We always say that we exit America here and we enter Hawaii there.
The story of this land goes back to the 90s after the U.S. signed the Apology Bill.
Wanted independence, yeah, not just sovereignty, but independence.
A group of Kanaka Maoli occupied this beach park, demanding freedom from the U.S.
They admit and confess to overthrowing our country, right? You confess to that, and we still gotta go through some process that you think is right for us.
After 15 months, the governor negotiated with them and offered them a lease to this land in exchange for ending the occupation.
This is the beginning of establishing that. It's like a dot in what belongs to us. Instead of expanding the land base, how about bringing all of our people back into this land base and saying, oh, here's our country, it's getting bigger.
They're growing food, they produce their own energy, and they're creating their own banking system.
If we break our dependencies and we develop independent solutions, we don't need anybody to tell us we're independent. We will be independent.
It wasn't until recently that I learned about all the parallels between Puerto Rico and Hawaii, like the decimation of agriculture and how that has led to both places relying so heavily on imports, as well as the tourism boom and how that is leading to the displacement of the local population. I've reported on both those stories in Puerto Rico, so I'll link them for you here so you can watch them. And the other thing I wanted to tell you is that part of what I really want to do this year is look at other countries and compare them to Puerto Rico to see what we can learn from their experiences. So if you want to help us in that mission, I will link my Patreon and also a fundraiser, because this story, this trip to Hawaii, and the video you just watched was only possible thanks to your support. So thank you so much, and I'll see you soon.
beautiful. Amazing, man. God, these deer outside. I was just looking at them. They're just amazing. Beautiful, man. Right here, just chilling. So that was interesting. Kind of stole that, huh? Kind of stole Hawaii. Oops. Sorry about stealing your homeland and claiming it as ours, and then, you know, basically, I mean, more or less enslaving your people. Sorry about all that. Pizza coma. Yeah, nay. What's the agenda today? I had 2 slices of pepperoni. We're watching this deer right here. Something's up. Closing this. Don't need this. Schwab video. About the insects. Okay, we might watch that.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great honor to participate for the 8th time at this important meeting.
Oh my God,
even
I hate
if
the way it
only
talks.
in a virtual way. I would like to express my high respect to His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum for having taken the initiative for creating such an important global platform for governments shaping the future. I also want to congratulate Dubai for having organized such a successful World Expo despite all the repercussions of the global pandemic. Last November, in partnership with His Excellency Mohammed Al Gargawi, we brought together
One penny
60
harmony.
top intellectual thinkers here in Dubai. Thank you to His Excellency for enabling this initiative to define a longer-term narrative to make the world more resilient, more inclusive, and more sustainable.
Cheers, Secretary.
With all the current issues on our agenda, we tend to forget that we are in the midst of the 4th Industrial Revolution.
Sherry says, I guess the buck isn't in his yard. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's my yard. That's a buck. It's in my yard. Why would you assume anything else? It's on my camera. I want to hear about the insects.
Which accelerates global change in much more comprehensive and faster ways.
This guy's really
than the
boring to
previous
listen to.
3 revolutions. I'm proud that the government of Dubai has been so foresighted in establishing a Center for the 4th Industrial Revolution in cooperation with the World Economic Forum. The objective is to quickly recognize the potential of new technologies as well as develop the necessary
here we go.
ethical and political frameworks around
This must be what you're
those
talking
new
about coming up right here.
technologies to ensure that those technologies are human-centered and society-oriented. The world has to overcome not only the damage done to our economies and our societies by COVID-19,
okay, cool. Just making sure.
it also has to confront the repercussions of
there.
a dangerous clash
There's two of
between
them.
major global powers.
They're both laying down.
History is truly at a turning point. We do not yet know the full extent and the systemic and structural changes which will happen. However, we do know that global energy systems, food systems, and supply chains will be deeply affected. In times of crisis, the role of governments is more important and more relevant than ever. What is also needed is a summit like this one to go beyond crisis management and to look into constructive ways we can build.
Dude, this deer looks like it's got some kind of a thing going on with it.
Are intrinsically connected to one another, as the profound challenges to mankind, such as climate change, are globally interconnected and require collaborative responses. In conclusion, and despite all the challenges, we have to uphold our responsibility, which we have towards the next generation, and which we can only fulfill through collaboration on a national and on a global level. I wish you an impactful and successful meeting.
You guys, I'm sorry. I don't know, where's the Klaus Schwab thing? Where is he talking about the insects at? Did he talk about insects? I didn't hear it. Yeah, it was the bees. Did you guys hear him say anything about insects? Or that you would live with, you'd be nothing, you'd have nothing, and you'd... My God, I don't know what I just heard. You'll own nothing and be happy. Why don't you lead by example? Is that what he said? I missed it, dude. It just went right over my head. I guess I was watching deer. Alright, anyway, thanks for watching my show. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later. I figured it'd be cool to watch a Klaus Schwab video, but no. Alright. Everybody left. Alright. Love you, Tula. Love you, everybody. Take care. Hope you guys had fun. I'll see you on the next show. I'll give you a minute to reply, but I'm cutting it because everybody's leaving, and whatever. Cool. Leave. I'll shut off and go do shit. I got stuff I can go do. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. You're welcome, Hoot Now. Bye, Cherise. You're welcome, Prairie Kid. Okay, there's two people. Two people said goodbye to me. Okay, that was cool. Alright, bye. Oh, Cherise says love you. I love you too. Thank you. Thank you. Both of you. Both of you that are still talking to me. Thank you. Love you guys too. Alright, bye guys.